Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delayed start. We were just sharing some fun, reminiscing stories about Egg and some of the other people who have come and gone through my many campaigns over the years. And it's good to see you all again. Thank you for coming to Red Gauge. I know it said Last Stand on the schedule, but we are currently restructuring that campaign. I have some news involving that, but I'm still just waiting to hear from other people before I figure out how I'm going to, kind of structure that news and present it. Because it's not bad news entirely, but it's not great news either. As a note, this is a game that you guys can support. Any sort of subs, bits, or donations on my Ko-Fi earn all the players an additional IP. In addition, any money that comes into the Ko-Fi does not count to the cap of IP of the players. Luminous, before we started, donated 25, so that means everybody's getting 5 additional
25.
IP. Was it 25?
No.
Oh, 5 additional IP.
50.
That's 25.
I thought you did 10 per.
No, I did. You did 50?
Yes. So
I
everybody gets 10 tonight, boys.
Yeah, it's 5 per. It's 5 per. So everybody gets 10.
Then.
Everybody's getting 10 additional IP.
Let's go.
It's not going towards the cap. That also changes what else I'm about to say. In addition, anytime all the players are okay with it and we get a total of $60 donations on the Ko-Fi, I will end up ordering a bottle of Wan. Somni's here! Yay! A bottle of Bark.
Hey, Insomni.
A bottle of Wan. I end up ordering a bottle of vodka or whiskey, and it becomes a drinking campaign where I take a shot anytime the players get a nat 10 or any number that would put their total into the negatives. And it would just be $10 on the Ko-Fi if you guys wanted to see that. If they managed to get me to a point where I would have to end the session because the quality would drop because I'm a little drunk, they all immediately gain a roll level up. You'll be lurking? Thank you so much for coming, Somni. All right. That said, if Chris is around, can we get the other commands ran through? And yeah, again, 10. Oh, also, as a note, as I had mentioned, the $10, the 10 IP gained from the Ko-Fi, that doesn't actually count to the max. Meaning that there is no cap on that. So you guys could get another 10 if it comes up.
There's no cap.
No cap. All right. Now, where we last left our intrepid crew. Luminous, this is going to be your last game with us because you're going on hiatus, right?
Correct, unfortunately.
I
think this is either last or second to last. I think it might be last. I don't know. We discussed it a little bit, but I haven't done the math. But anyway,
we're gonna finish this arc, is what we had said, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So you're not out yet because I don't expect this arc to end tonight unless you guys somehow set off a nuke in the middle of Night City again.
Let's do it.
Again, that's not us.
In that case, do you know who I don't think I've ever asked to do the recap, even though he takes extremely great notes? Thirst, go ahead. I'm kidding,
No.
Donnie, you're up. Let's do the recap, Donnie.
Okie dokie, what happened last time? We are in the middle of an event called Thrill Kill. I believe we have 1 day left, and we've spent the past few days healing up after... Who did we fight? The Saturday Night Butt Kickers.
Yep.
Where
You got dropped off a building.
Yeah. Asshole. Sorry, I've been sidetracked. Yeah, so I survived being dropped off a building and meeting some monks, and we moved on from that, and it turns out that our next person we are trying to save in this event is the great and infamous Dr. Lost. And while gathering information, we have found out we're pretty well screwed. So there's a lot going on about fake nomad clans and a giant cyber gorilla, cyber psycho thing. And yeah, Shepard went off with some random blue-haired mongoose lady. No.
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. Yeah.
Mongoose lady.
Out of context, that sounds weird.
I mean, it's Cyberpunk. It's not that weird. But that's where we've left off. We've lost our solo, and Gift is in a young midlife crisis.
We also, I think, did probably some of the most intense foreshadowing and tying together of the timelines I've done in a really long time, where events in Red Gauge were revealed as what happened in the future in Troubleshooters. I thought that was impressive and deserved mentioning, at least. Give myself a little high five.
Yeah.
I did. Gift had he's having a young midlife crisis because of it.
He's going through a time.
Yep.
The everything comes full circle, meaning that Gift in the future is suddenly aware that he is one of the reasons his daughter wound up dying.
Yep.
Very, very tragic, but oh man. Writing.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Greek tale.
Depression.
You are currently following Flenser as she has introduced herself, Shepard, through the remaining ruins. I'd like you to roll me a stealth check, please.
Did not roll as last time. 16.
With a 16, you actually keep up with her somewhat competently. Every now and then she turns, clearly expecting to need to, demand that you do something, but she catches you already basically on her tail.
Dope.
She does keep a pretty wary eye on you the whole time, knowing that at any moment you could turn on her, since she didn't take any of your weapons.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust me.
Do you want to ask her why, or do you do anything while this is ongoing? Do you want to try talking to her at all?
Yeah, so, where are we going?
Just keep quiet. You can roll a conversation or something to try to get any information out of her, but without a roll, she's not interested in talking.
Yeah.
Shepard has a role. She's a solo.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's an 11.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I need Smash.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
you
it's
do.
It's not an 11. It's a 9, huh?
No, that's the roll with the Smash debuff on.
Oh, is it? Okay, because it says a
I would have
+2 there.
I would have a 13 without the diction.
Ah, I see. So, she doesn't say anything and just tells you to keep up. You find that it's kind of silly of you to have asked where you're going anyways, because as you climb over rubbled and ruined buildings, you see the hotel that the Totentan stands in the distance that you're clearly headed towards.
Oh, yeah. She knows it's silly to ask. She's just doing it to do it.
Just to break the ice.
So we're walking, she then asks, so, do you live out here? Out in all this trash?
You really aren't going to stop talking, are you?
I don't know. It's boring. Let's just get to where we're going. It's boring out here. Are we there yet?
Oh my god.
I swear, if you start this "Are we there?" bullshit.
Fine. But how long until we get there?
We should be there soon. God. And Shepard,
Like house clean.
roll me a perception as she turns to you and is like, "Will you just shut up already?"
Ha!
Oh shit!
That's a high one.
Shit!
Shepard, as you are currently, coming through a pretty slummy, awful area that's mostly intact, really close to the Totentans, you spot a cybered up guy with a flamethrower, an axe, and a heavy pistol, as well as two guys flanking him. Flenser hasn't seen them, And the guy with the flamethrower has his heavy pistol raised and is about to blast her from behind if you don't shout a warning.
Hey, you know that guy over there with the flamethrower?
What? And then the shot goes off as Flenger uses her reflexes and quickly kind of dodges. The bullet pings off some rubble nearby. She swings her arm out, extending from her cyberarm a massive spike.
Ooh.
And the fight is on. Roll initiative, please.
Alright.
As it looks like you're being jumped by scavers. I'm gonna set up a map real quick for this.
Before I roll initiative, I will... Oh, I didn't even have it into threat detection. I'm glad I not 10.
Oh, so that was without?
That
Damn.
was without, yeah. That would have been a 35 with.
Ooh.
We're just gonna do spot weakness. And initiative. Well, that's why you're supposed to pick your points first.
Yeah.
Hey, that Kreznikov is putting in work today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you totally have a Kreznikov, don't you?
Give me a minute.
Totally
I'm just
worth
deciding
it.
What one I want to use.
For a solo with initiative play, that Kreznikov is a lifesaver.
Mm-hmm. That's why I got it. I didn't want to do the Sandevistan because I didn't want to spend an action and then
Yeah.
timer.
It takes some prep to use that.
Yeah.
It's more powerful though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It gives you +3.
Yeah.
That +1's pretty big too.
Yeah.
It is.
True.
On a system where you've got 1 through 10, an extra 1 is definitely necessary.
I suck at math, but +1s are always good.
Oh, good. I don't have my armor on.
Yeah.
Yay!
You don't.
Yep.
You're still in your rad suit.
Ah, shit, I should have gone. I forgot about that. I should have gone damage deflection. Oh well.
Can't you take an action to do that?
Yeah, but then I'm not attacking.
Very true.
But you're also surviving, depending on how you play it.
But if they're dead, I'm also surviving.
Damage
is
is just preemptive healing. It's preventative care, which is the best kind of care.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, let me take you guys to the table. 3, 2, 1. Misty, step!
Blast off.
And remember, as we see more people coming in as well, and there's going to be a lot of new roles, I just realized my web camera crashed at some point, so I'm going to fix that real quick. One moment, I'm breaking everybody's immersion. Can someone go over what I was going to say about the fact that this could be a drinking game if we get a $10 donation on the Ko-Fi? There's
I'll
your
just
nominated.
repeat exactly what he said.
Okay, that works. Luminous can do it too.
Yeah. Basically, $10 more, and this becomes a drinking game where any crit or nat 1 that leads to a negative number makes him take a shot. Let's get him to take shots.
A lot of shots.
So many shots.
All the shots.
Alright, there
Drink
we
them
go,
under
I'm
the
back.
table.
Because we've already got 1 nat 10 on the board.
Yeah, actually, I retroactively drink to keep up, as a note. So that shot does count if we get the 10 more
Hell
votes.
yeah.
Alright, to start with,
Good.
Shepard, these are definitely scavers. I will warn you, the guy with the flamethrower looks pretty cybered up.
He's all chrome.
He's not as chromed out as Flenser is, but it's very clear he's got a lot of facial clone.
Oh shit!
chrome.
I'm also in the radiation suit.
Yes, so any
Yep.
damage
Yeah,
is gonna
yep.
wreck that suit.
That'll be fun.
Anyways, the dude's got all sorts of facial chrome. He's got 2 cyber eyes that seem to sparkle with fire inside, like the steel like center. He's got cyberware going around his lower jaw and ears, as well as you can see his nose has a chrome strip going down the center of it. On his chest, you can see he's got 3 grenades on a bandolier.
Great.
Oh wow, he's got 4 ranks in solo. Hold on, let me buy his points real
fun.
quick.
Oh god. Oh no.
Let's see, damage deflection and fumble recovery. Why not? How many
Well,
points?
fumble recovery is 4 points.
It's 4 points. Okay, he can't do that much. Oh, we'll do 2 points in spot weakness. Why not? Right? Hold on, I gotta read exactly where the points go in a solo.
Spot weakness.
Damage
yeah.
deflection is 2 points per.
Yeah, he gets 4.
Yep.
So just let me see what spot weakness does.
Add 1 damage.
Oh, do you have to
Yep.
do all 4?
No, it's whatever amount you want to do. It's 1 to
Yeah.
1.
Okay, cool. So let's give him...
You can split it up however you see. It
Yeah.
just costs X points for the particular thing.
Let's give him damage deflection 2 and spot weakness 1, chat.
Fun.
Either
He
way,
only has 4 points.
yeah, he's only a solo rank 4.
Right, but damage deflection costs 2 points to get 1 point.
Yes, I can see that there.
Okay.
It says damage reduction. It's calculating correctly.
Okay.
Yep. So he'll have 1 less damage taken and 1 more damage
okay.
dealt. And 2 more damage dealt.
Okay, I thought you meant 2 points of damage deflection.
Oh,
period.
no.
That's my mistake.
No. It's all good. Either way, you recognize this solo. He's known as Little John because he takes the smallest poops out of all the scavers.
I'm gonna have to play the Little John thing now.
Good.
Alright, waiting on you.
No. Oh, no map.
There's a... Oh, did I not show you the map? I'm showing it to chat. Sorry,
No.
my head is fucking
It's all good.
gonzo today.
Oof.
A lot of good cover spots around. My favorite part, by the way, thank you again, Solution, for the map tonight. Solution does basically all of the Cyberpunk maps that I get. And for those of you who are unfamiliar with him, he's absolutely amazing. He does a bunch of streams of his own. He's a really, really cool guy. And he even, for the bank robbery, he even took, like, pictures of the map from different angles to really give, like, a sense of being able to see what the bank looked like so the players could heist it better.
And overall, just cool dude.
Yeah.
He was in one of the first VTT discords for Cyberpunk Red and got to chat with him a little bit. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, Solution is just such a sweet guy and like a nice dude. He's also Luminous. I don't think I've ever told you this. Sometimes he does custom maps for us, like
nice.
for our various adventures and such like that. All I have to do is I give him something. He then sells them after, like on the Patreon.
Well, yeah.
So
naturally.
like sometimes I'll be like, hey, Solution, could we get a underground Militech base?
Yeah, I remember that.
Didn't he do our Red Chrome Cargo one too? It's slightly different.
He did Red Chrome Cargo. Yeah, he did your version of Red Chrome Cargo
Yeah,
too.
that's good.
I didn't have to
Alright,
ask for
so
that one. He had already done that.
So she runs up here, struggles for a second to pull out a gun and realizes she's got the fucking radiation suit on. Fires a couple shots.
It's really awkward to reach your gun in that suit.
Yep.
That is a hit.
That's not a bad hit.
You dealt a total of 2 damage.
God damn it.
Hey, that got through armor. That
Yeah,
got through armor.
yeah.
That's the important part.
It's spot
Whittle it down.
It's spot weakness 5 that he put on, by the way.
Yeah.
-1 be for the damage deflection too. It did calculate.
So yeah, I'm glad I put that 5 in.
Yep.
Second shot.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was almost another 10. That's pretty good. That's
1 damage dealt.
Terrible.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yep.
one. Wait.
1 damage.
Still whittling it down.
Oh
Do
yeah,
it.
yeah, because his damage deflected also drops.
Yep. So that one
Ah,
didn't get
good.
blocked entirely.
Yeah.
So you rush
push-
forward, awkwardly shooting at this guy. Again, he's all cybered out and wearing a light armor jack too. That you're just pinging off of him.
She looks back at Flint and says, I don't have armor.
Sucks to suck. Get cover, idiot.
And you
Hey,
also
fuck
just
you.
announced it.
Ah!
Yeah.
Whatever.
Little John yells, "Oi! Shepard ain't wearing armor! Kill her!"
Oh my god, no!
Flenser is gonna, let's see, 10 meters, 0 to 6. What's her move? Sorry, I just gotta familiarize herself. She's a net runner, so it's kind of weird. Hold on, she's got ranks in net runner, which does not help her here at all.
Oh yeah, I'm
There you
taking
go.
cover, by the way.
Huh?
I am taking cover back here.
I figured.
Yeah.
Let's see. Their stats can't be that bad, though, right?
Did you look at them?
Maybe I should have before balancing this, huh? The hell's
Great.
wrong with-
She is a net runner by trade. Like, they aren't the worst, but there are many, many better.
Yeah.
She's gonna fire her very heavy pistol. That'll hit. And she deals 1 damage to the guy marching towards her with the flamethrower.
Shit.
She then says, "Drek." And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is gonna take cover here.
Oh. Hi.
Hey, Shepard, we still owe you.
You do owe me for all those fucking drinks, you asshole.
We're gonna pay you back in bullets, bitch! And then Little John says, hey. That's a little sexist.
Oh my god. Just a bit.
Come on. Let's be respectable at least. We're looking at
As
our
we
new
try and
wallet.
murder.
Yeah, we're looking at our new wallet, he says.
We gotta respect women while we kill them.
And then from behind the cover, Shepard yells, "Not if your mom finds you respectable."
I'm telling you, Shepard, this isn't anything personal and it's not a hate crime.
That kind of makes it seem like a hate crime.
Shepard,
Oh,
this guy comes around your cover and with... As a note, that would be another 2 shots. They both nat 10.
Yeah.
That is a 27 Shepard got versus a 28 the Mook got.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Shepard, you are shot, rendering that suit useless, taking 14 damage with no armor.
Awesome.
Friction, you hope that everything's fine with Shepard right now.
I am hoping everything is fine with Shepard right now.
I'm hoping everything is fine with Shepard as Lou.
This guy hops over your
Gift
cover,
is
dashing to
already
do
in a
so.
place.
It's this guy's move. I should probably check that before actually moving him. Oh, a 6. Wow. They really statted this guy up, huh?
Good day now.
Yeah.
What a perfect time to not have armor.
Right.
And, Shepard, you are in cover. Flamethrower is always a shell, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is
So-
a 3x3 grid.
He can't use the shell without hitting his idiot partner. And he yells that. He's like, "Hey,
no.
stupid!" He's gonna shoot Shepard twice with a heavy pistol.
Yeah, I think it's more flavored as a shell. Like, it's an actual flamethrower, but it's just flavored to be from a shotgun.
Yeah, Shepard, I need you to do me a favor. You need to, when you're behind cover, you have to turn off auto dodge.
Oh, okay.
You can't dodge while you're behind cover. It's gonna the cover. You can't pick up this huge like cinder block and have it dodge with you.
I mean, if she has enough body, she might be able
Yeah.
to.
You're still auto dodging. I need you to turn it off.
Oh, my bad.
Maybe we should invest in that subdermal armor later, huh?
Yep.
That would have been a good idea here.
I mean, you could always look ugly and take the Cycrus Flesh Weave. 7 SP. Recharges in 10 minutes.
I mean, Gift is already pretty ugly, so
This is
I don't know if I want to be more ugly.
thick concrete, so Little John is laughing as he's striding forwards, shooting at you in the cinder block. The cinder block is going to take 1 hit. His next shot goes entirely wide, missing very badly. And it's back to you, Shepard.
Oh, good.
Little John is
What
laughing
is-
and saying, "It's been a while since I ate a cooked pussy."
That joke is a fucking hate crime. So, what are the
I mean,
armor rules? Like, to put on armor. It takes more than 1 round, doesn't it?
It takes a round to put it on.
Yeah, so
Oh.
one.
It takes your action to put it on.
Yeah. You
That's
have to.
each piece, right? That's head and...
Yeah, action for each.
Yeah.
You also, it's also going to take you an action to take off the rad suit.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
It has a hole in it, but it can be repaired, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Not in a day, though. This is like a 1,000 eddies.
No, I'd allow this would be a small repair. I wouldn't mind if it's
Okay.
just 1 hole. If it's destroyed, so it's really weird because Black Chrome and some of the Adventure Pass bring this up.
Yeah.
But they have there's supposed to be tiers of damage to items, including things like destroyed beyond repair and stuff like that. This is just in my mind a slight thing, so I would be generous with its repairs.
It's completely at the GM discretion. They don't even describe how to get it to that position.
Yeah. So I'm going to say that 1 bullet hole isn't going to take a whole day to fix.
Yeah. Alright, she runs, Oh, wait, is this thing covered right here?
Thin concrete.
Okay. She runs back here and starts taking the, suit off.
What are you doing? Flenser's yelling.
They already shot me! I need my armor!
Shoot back!
When I have armor.
We are going to die, and it is going to be your fault.
My fault? Don't you live out here? That's what you told me.
I never said I lived out here! And then she's gonna shoot. You guys are arguing. That'll hit. Oh, she actually deals a good amount of damage to fucking Big Chungus.
That's good.
No crits, though.
No crits.
Damn.
She begins swearing at you in Korean.
She swears back in Japanese.
that actually might be a hate crime.
That might be, yeah.
Yeah,
Yo!
It's a hate crime to both of them.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, you brought that up.
I didn't.
well, yeah, wait.
Oh boy.
Shoot.
Unfortunately, I can't speak Japanese the way I speak Spanish, so I don't really use it often.
Kill the cat first! And this guy's gonna shoot at you in your cover.
Alright.
That will hit you and your cover as he beats the 20 DV by 1. Damn, they are rolling really well
Wow.
today.
Bunch of assholes.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's see, thin concrete is 10 points of cover. He has a very heavy pistol. I doubt that your, Yep, that cover's destroyed, Shepard.
Yep.
I like the little gasp.
Legas.
This guy jumps over to here. For the last time, Hank! Get out of the fucking way! And he's gonna try to shoot Shepard twice.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait.
Yeah, turn on your dodge, turn on your dodge.
Okay.
He's moved around your cover. You would want to dodge, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to roll a dodge for this?
No. I'm going to re-roll it. As a note, though, that would be yet another shot. Anyone, I'm actually getting scared if anyone sends that 10 now. I might be in trouble. All right. You got it on?
Yep. Boop. Oh, it's pretty good.
It is good. It is a miss.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh.
That's not too bad, but he had to roll really bad.
He rolled one higher. A 14
Yeah.
beating your 13. 16 more damage.
Oof.
Jesus.
It doesn't look like you took that, though. Why not? Was your cover still active? Hold on.
Might be.
Oh, you know what I forgot to take off of you? I forgot to take off the previous cover. One moment. I'm just going to apply that damage to you again. There we go. Much better. Now you're near death like you should be.
Yeah.
On the bright side, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Shoot back! She yells.
No, I'm almost dead. You shoot back.
What? I have been!
I didn't see it. If I didn't see it, it didn't happen.
More swearing. End your turn. And
I
equip
had
your,
to find the... Yeah.
equip your armor too. Bum, 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 bum. Flenser, sick of the games, is going to remain in melee and swing with her spike twice.
Works for me.
And he nat 10s,
Oh, crap.
getting a total of 30. Okay, that would be another shot.
What is that? 3 shots already? 4?
That's a lot. Let's see. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5. It'd be
Wow.
5 whole shots.
If I could donate on the Ko-Fi, you would be drinking, but I can't. I have the money, but
You can,
Ko-Fi hates me.
You can donate retroactively, Donnie, if you want. Like, just include it on your next tip. I don't mind that. I know that you're in a unique position, and if you say you will, you will. Do you want to?
I do. I really do.
I'll take my shots. I'm going to spread them out a little bit, though. Either way, she does hit with the second one, dealing a total of 3 damage, so he takes none, as she rolled 3 ones.
Oh, wow.
Jesus!
Uh,
I've only seen one instance where all 5 of die on a rifle rolled ones.
That's nuts. Even I've never seen that.
Oh, I looked at it and I just went, well, that bullet just poof, and dropped on the ground before it even reached him.
It was a dud.
Yeah, it had like no grains in it.
She's gonna get shot.
They got wet.
And Flenser takes a critical injury! A broken
Oh,
leg!
Fuck!
Because of
She
course
ain't going
she
anywhere.
does!
Yeah. Good.
River, you having fun yet?
One of her cyber legs just shatters and she drops to one knee, swearing, and yells, aren't you supposed to be a solo? At you.
Oh, fuck.
I'm coming.
You know, if Shepard
God.
wins this, if Shepard wins this encounter, she could have a leg up on the negotiations later.
Oh my god.
Wait,
That's a good one.
wait, Shepard. Did you just say that you're out of ammo?
No,
Okay.
I got armor.
And now Flenser's on fire.
Jesus.
This is really kneecapping the progress here, guys.
Yeah.
Shepard, you're up! She has a broken leg and is being torched by the flamethrower right now.
We really got the leg taken out from under us.
I'm going to move here. Katana comes out.
Yes.
Oh, good, I am still targeting him.
Choppy, choppy.
Oh, it's a low roll.
It's a miss
Damn
as
it.
you tie.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, Shepard, it was nice knowing your character.
It's nice knowing you too.
That's a hit.
No.
That was a hit. I need triple sixes, man. That's still pretty good though.
Nothing.
As you carve into Little John, he says, "Ah, since when did you ever run around with Maelstrom?"
Since I hung out with your mom that one night.
You motherfucker.
Whoa,
Yes.
that was a joke.
Flenser surges up on fire with her broken leg and again tries to stab him, this time rolling a total of 4 on 3d6, as she gets two ones and a 2, meaning she still doesn't actually deal any damage to him.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh.
But then she gets a double nat 10.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Another shot.
So, she surges upwards, jamming her spike fist into his ribcage, where it just kind of bounces off his cyberware and his armor, and it deflects upwards as she's rising up on her broken cyber leg, directly under his chin, going through the underside of his mouth and into his nose. She pulls it out, Little John staggers backwards and falls down on his back. The other two yell, "Boss!" and then start running away.
Hey, I'm not done with you.
Love it.
And that guy's going to declare fair escape, getting off the map.
I like how they actually split up. That was smart.
Little John crawls back to here and is going to try to shoot both of you with his flamethrower.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's
still
not.
do that.
Yeah, he's not dead.
Yeah.
He made his death save.
this
He's not dead yet.
To be fair, that's what I would
I'm
do.
only mostly dead.
Saw me reaching for what? It was actually planned the whole time, Luminous, that if John went down, the mooks were going to run. It's why I was trying to hint at Shepard, maybe just shoot at them.
He was taking like no damage,
Oh,
even
boy.
with my.
Oh no, it was the
So-
armor taking it, and those.
Yeah.
Little John gets another nat 10 as he
Christ.
tries to flamethrower both you and Flenser.
Yeah.
So that's
great.
7 now, right? And you're 6, you're 1 down. So
I'm
6.
2 down.
Oh,
He's scared.
5 more.
Rolls are in our favor tonight. At least when it comes to the drinking game.
Alright, and both of you are on fire as Little John is laughing crazily and says, "We're all gonna burn! Burn!" It seems his near-death experience may have pushed him over the edge into cyberpsychosis. What are you doing, Shepard? You are currently on fire strong.
Wait, he's not dead. He isn't fucking.
He
alive,
is
though.
not dead. He crawled away. If you do not use an action to put out the fire, you will take its damage at the end. Are you aware of how much on
what
fire
might-
strong does?
Oh, it's like. Was
It
it
is
6 damage?
It is not mild. It is on fire strong. You are very much in flames right now. Flenser stood up while she was still on fire to take him down. It's up to you if that's going to be enough. But I hope you realize that. Remember, the Dr. Lost
gonna
mission.
hurt.
The Dr. Lost mission comes up very soon.
Oh, I know. Yeah, she backs up and puts herself out.
Okay.
And goes behind cover.
Don't
In
end your
case this
turn.
guy fucking.
Now you may end your turn.
What is it? It's 6 damage, isn't it? Or is it 8?
I didn't actually look at it. I was looking for it. Flenser also uses an action to put herself out, and with her broken leg giving her a move of 4, she can get there.
Oh.
Oh.
The other arsonist runs away.
Here we go.
He's flatlines.
Oh, good.
Little John finally flatlines.
Oh. Good.
I would have laughed
Hi,
hysterically
Suba. Thank
if
you
he
so
got a
much
nat
for
1.
coming. Thank you so much for coming, Suba. Today, just for chat's knowledge, is a drinking stream. Anytime we get a nat 10 or a nat 1 that brings in the negatives, I have to take a shot. Currently, a lot have been rolled. If the players drink me under the table, they all go up a roll level for free, which is the most expensive thing to pay for in Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
That is my 3rd out of the 8 shots I need to take to catch up. With that, though, the fight ends. things fall quiet again. Apart from Flenzer's grunting as she tries to hobble up on her one working cyber leg.
Shepard will go under to support the leg. Like, you know,
she swings her spike at you and says, "Fuck off, Gonk."
Hey, I'm just trying to help.
Sit in the corner and think about what you did for a minute.
I helped you kill the guy, and I stayed alive.
Sit in the corner, Gonk.
I'm not gonna sit in the corner.
Do 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 do. Hey, take a shot for 1,000 bits. You know it, absolutely. Thank you so much, Prepper Jack.
Oh my god.
Another shot. Oh shit. That's maybe. Whoa, think about this a little bit. I don't have any chaser. All right, so she is just going to antihydrate. Okay, that's another shot. I'm adding it to the tracker. I need a second. I don't have chaser. Fuck you. I need a second. Even me with my Canadian constitution needs a moment. Also, I'm surprised, Luminous. I thought you'd want to save up for the newest channel point reward. 200,000 points and you get VIP on my channel.
Well, it's going to take me a while to get there anyway. It took me almost 6 months to get that first top tier.
Oh yeah, and you redeemed something. Can you send it to me again? I must have lost it in my notes.
It was one of 3 options. I'll send it to you again.
Please and thank you. I do need to include them. Let's see. So, can you believe that they didn't give her cyber tech?
What? Weird.
Yeah,
she may be relying on another member of the Maelstrom.
Is there actually a member of Maelstrom that she has to rely on, though? I don't remember there being a cyber guru.
Probably a tech somewhere in there.
I actually don't think that there is. Like, I flat out... Let me look through real quick and see. Oh,
well, maybe
Joe Pitt.
Anybody can repair.
Joe Pitt. Yeah, it is Joe Pitt that does the, that does most of the stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
like I said, anybody can repair.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see, giving her a quick fix. Oh yeah, she's got a +7 in tech, which clears the DV for a quick fix, I believe, because a quick fix is DV 13, right, for a broken leg?
Yeah, so need to get 14.
Yeah, so...
I've actually got it open to that book.
Yeah.
Broken leg, DV 13.
Yeah, so she actually clears it with her cyber tech to quick fix her leg.
Nice.
What's the...
What's the name of the...
Quick fix
is first aid or paramedic.
Generally. But with
Generally.
a cyber leg, you can use cyber tech to repair those. I remember it going over. Let me double check though.
It might be like I'm kind of getting flickers of what you're talking about because I think I remember something like that.
Let's see. I do remember critical injuries and cyber tech. Here it is. You can use the cyber tech skill to perform a quick fix or treatment in place of a first aid, paramedic, or surgery skills. It's made as a listed DV. Takes the same amount of time. Page 223.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I remember something like that. So I was like, I might be wrong.
Yep. So she is. Sorry, what was that?
No, go ahead.
No, you first.
I looked through his pockets, but go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
Sure, you look through. You look
that
through
flamethrower.
You look through his pockets.
Isn't the flame was? I thought the flamethrower was a cyber arm. I'll take the fucking flamethrower. Then.
No, the flamethrower was not a cyber arm.
Oh, I'm fucking taking it.
It's a flamethrower. The flamethrower is this big black cat that is belching out fire, and on the side in bright pink reads "cooked pussy."
I'm gonna have to scratch that one off. That's a bit weird, but
it's even weirder. It's even weirder in its design because it looks like you have to put your hand up the cat's butthole to get it to spurt the flame out. Like just with the way that the flamethrower has been designed.
Just like the one in Payday?
There's one in Payday?
No, I think of something else.
I thought I came up with that on my own. I was like, there's no way anybody could come up with something that cursed but me.
Oh no, I know you're
too.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
You use the cat as a silencer.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, it's a silencer, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Postal 2.
Yeah.
Postal 2.
Yep.
Postal, that's what it was. It wasn't Payday.
It is designed specifically to be the most offensive game it can be of its time.
Jesus. Well,
probably mentioning that is a bad idea.
Either way,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
I made this up myself. I made this up myself. But yeah, it's called the cooked. It says cooked pussy on the side. So you're not allowed to add a flamethrower to your inventory. I want you to add a flamethrower, but then you have to write cooked pussy on your sheet.
I hate you.
Until you get someone to weapons tech and redesign it, it is cooked pussy.
God damn it.
It's a good thing you have a friend that could possibly do that.
God, I love TTRPGs.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Out of character. Is this gonna be a 500 Eddie weapon? Because
yeah,
I'm not complaining.
it is a standard. You just, dude. I just jumped you when you had no armor with a dude who's like pretty tough. You are fine to take it.
Cool.
You have permission. Just 1 minute. I'm trying to find what else he had on him for you, but I accidentally closed out his stat sheet, and when he died, I deleted him from the tracker.
Honestly, that's part of why the system is set up as it is. It's deadly, but you can reacquire your shit really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Going through his pockets, he had only 2 incendiary flamethrower shells remaining.
I had something.
So you can take those 2. He had an incendiary grenade, a flashbang, and if you want it, 42 basic heavy pistol rounds. Very heavy, sorry.
And no very heavy pistol?
No, he had oh, actually, that is a typo on our part. It's really funny. He has a heavy pistol, but we gave him very heavy pistol ammo. He had a modified heavy pistol that was firing very heavy rounds, even though it didn't increase the damage. He also had a heavy melee weapon that is a nightstick that reads "stuck pussy" on it. Not shaped like a cat, though.
You can keep that one.
Alright. He also had a lot of cyberware, but you don't really have the time for it. He did have a light armor jack, if you wanted to. It's been shot up a bunch. I'd rather you not take it, because I deleted his sheet. I would have to recalculate how much damage it's taken. Definitely worse off than yours.
Yeah. What was after the grenade?
The grenade?
Before the flashbang.
Incendiary grenade.
Oh, okay. I actually did hear that.
For the flamethrower, right?
Yep, he didn't really have much else on him.
Oh, that's right, because this is, for some reason I was thinking shell. Or... Wait. So he had 2 did he have 2 shells and then 2?
Oh, it was an axe that he had, not a nightstick. He had 2 incendiary flamethrower shells remaining.
Yes, okay.
He had 1 flashbang and 1 incendiary grenade.
Okay, we're good.
Cool. Flenser uses this time to fix up her leg, and then gets back to her feet. She kind of looks you up and down.
Hi. You like my new gun?
She kind of like does a sound as if she's like really pissed at you.
I don't like the name. But it's a cool gun. Well, I mean, it does cool things, but it's not that cool. You seen that movie?
Can we be friends now?
With the pussy wagon? Nah, it's like that.
Oh, from
We'll have Doc's.
Bill.
Yeah.
We'll have.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
We'll have Leech look you up when we get back.
Ooh, is that a friend of yours?
Shut up. And she keeps walking towards the Totentans. She seems more willing to talk, though. If you want to actually now ask anything, you do not need a conversation roll to chat with her.
I think at this point she won't dig further. More of a like, hey, we helped each other. I'm not going to be as annoying kind of deal. But I will be asking questions at some point.
All right. With that,
A little later.
She's leading you into the hotel, the Totentans. Are you willing to follow her?
Hey, I'm not going to die if I go in here, right?
That's not up to me. That's up to you.
Okay.
She walks in and waves at the few other Maelstromers who, they look as cyber psycho as you know Maelstrom is, but they seem to fear and respect her, and they kind of scatter before her. She walks to a nearby elevator, pulls out her cyber deck, and does a quick connection with the net architecture. The elevator dings, and you guys get in. As the elevator ascends, she raises a finger to her cyber audio suite, pushes a button, you see her entire lower jaw begin to glow, and with a slightly distorted metallic voice, "Warlock, we're on our way up."
Ooh, Warlock.
Yes, Shepard.
You know that means he's like a 45-year-old virgin, right?
Dude, he's like 700.
Got jumped by some assholes. Don't think that they were with... Yeah? Okay, got it. And she hangs up as you guys ride the elevator. You pass a point where the music reaches its peak, and the whole elevator shakes with the sheer sonic vibrations of the cyber death metal that is screaming through the Totentans. Until there's a ding at the penthouse suite. A office that is this entire mess of cyberware and classic office architecture. Is where the elevator lets you out at. The smell of synthwood mixes with gun oil, cyberware metal, and more. As a very odd-looking gang leader is before you. Sitting behind a desk. I have an image for you, Shepard. Do you see it, Shepard?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
He looks pretty awesome.
Yes, he looks like the typical disposal ganger chump.
I mean, I dig it.
You're the gonk that Flenser found wandering around then? Shepard, right? Solo?
Yeah.
Took on the Iron Legion?
Yeah.
Or sorry, the Chrome Legion is what it would have been.
Yeah.
You've worked for Hornet. Starred as an extra in a movie.
How'd you know about that one? It was just an extra.
It's my job to know, son.
Son. Whatever. Why am I not dead?
Because, unlike some of the more bloodthirsty members of Maelstrom, I know how to keep the gang going. And I know that sometimes it's valuable to have friends rather than enemies. And I know that Flenser didn't kill all of you or take you away. And I know how many are in your group and who's in them. Who's in it, as well as who you're sponsored by. I know you've dealt with Rogue. I know about Soul Killer. And your decision involving that exec. I know all about you. What I didn't know until Flenser sent me up her vid is that you're also on the tail of Crusher.
Crusher?
Why?
I mean, I didn't even know what it was or what his name was. I'm just on the job to
Don't
make
lie
sure.
to me. If you didn't know, someone in your crew did.
I mean, we just came down here to look around the place.
I'm offering you a chance here. Be honest with me. Stop lying. It's in my benefit to not kill you. But I don't work with people I can't trust. I already run an entire gang full of cyber psycho chromed out nut jobs. All of whom look for me to keep the blood and the eddies flowing. That's 2 times. You've lied by omission to me. Don't make it a 3rd. I can be your friend.
Am I forgetting the name Crusher?
You actually are.
You are
Oh,
forgetting
okay.
the name Crusher. Yeah. He's the previous leader of Maelstrom that went missing.
He's the...
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he literally is the guy that you're tracking.
Because I was thinking
The
he
cyber gorilla.
was revealing the name of the fucking. Oh no, yeah,
He is the
he's
cyber
the big
gorilla.
dude.
Yeah, he is the big dude. Yeah, he is
now
the
I
big
remember,
dude.
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, now I remember that we actually did hear his name. Okay, good. Oh, you're talking about the big guy, right? The one who fucked up Militech, whatever. What is it, Militech or
Max Tack.
Max
Yeah,
Tack.
those assholes. Fuck them. Yeah,
Mongoose.
no, sorry, I didn't mean to lie to you. Yeah, we were looking for him.
Why?
We thought he could lead us to. Honestly, we didn't really know what to look for. We were just looking for a location where we were gonna end up fighting some guys down here. Where our job is to keep Dr. Lost alive.
Dr. Lost is involved?
Yeah, but I don't know how. Someone
And
wants him dead.
Who wants him dead and who are you working for? Why do you want to keep him alive? Who's trying to kill Dr. Lost?
I don't know. That's why we were down here. We're trying to figure it out.
He rests his cyber arm on the again. It's like half synthwood, half actual metal desk, and ka-tunk, ka-tunk, ka-tunk. He taps his big cyber fingers on it, and he looks at you. Tell me everything and leave nothing out. And if you want, we can fade to black here if you choose to do so.
Yep.
Okay. That's your scene. Meanwhile, elsewhere, a very worried rest of the crew. Shepard, as a note, in your discussion, you are being injected with a speed heal from Leech.
Oh, good.
So you are getting some healing back.
Yay, I'm glad I have a body of 8.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Luminous yesterday shared a way that you could set up a build to immediately heal in half a day's rest. It was really funny.
Really?
Yeah. With the right cyberware and such. See, the thing about Cyberpunk Red, and I don't tell this to people, but if you actually read the rulebook, you read all the DLC, you go through all the cyberware, they intentionally, in design, set up some crazy broken combos that you can do by allowing cyberware to stack with other rules.
Mm-hmm.
Cyberware might not stack with itself all the time, but we talked about it with the sniping scope. Remember when I was like, you can have this cyberware and this scope, and they stack to become a legit, almost insane number.
Yeah.
You can do that with almost anything in the book.
Yeah, we'll go over that later. Just to let you in on little secrets here and
Mhm.
there of
The-
healing.
The downside is that you get very close to running that edge.
Yeah.
Therapy is a good idea before implementing this.
Mm-hmm. All right. Meanwhile, Friction, you've arrived with the group, Louvre, and Gift. You've managed to find, as you were kind of in, you didn't want to stay where you were at in the outskirts of the hot zone. You managed to find a group of homeless people who seem friendly enough. They've invited you around their trash fire. One of them's kind of playing a shitty guitar, and they're giving you kind of some privacy to talk amongst yourselves if you wanted to right now. They're also armed. In the sort of way that it's like a don't fuck with the group, we won't fuck with you kind of a thing. And since you're around their fire, you're part of the group unless you turn on them, which is why you've kind of come to hang out with them. More protection in case Maelstrom shows up. Catmech is off dealing with the homeless folk in general.
He's getting them stuff for being nice to us.
Yeah, and that's how we
Yeah.
got connected with them, I assume, through him.
Yep.
Louvre turns to one of the men and she says, thank you very much for giving us the space right now. After losing one of our own, it's definitely much needed.
We're not going to be here long.
yeah,
At least
they-
I'm not going to be.
They just kind of grumble at you.
Yeah.
Hold
Well,
on.
at least some of us are here.
Reminds
What were
me.
you saying, Thirst?
I was just gonna say real quick. Luke saying that they lost one of their teammates reminds me of that scene in The Simpsons where that 1920s cop is investigating the alcohol prohibition stuff. And it's
Oh,
like,
yeah?
Baron, I will find you. And then Homer's like, from miles away, no, you won't. And Shepard's just like, I'm not dead.
Sometimes I could still hear her voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Friction will look to the group. Remind me again. Blue hair, Maelstrom, Netrunner, right? That's what was seen.
Yes.
Any other details? Do you know which direction they went?
No.
And she didn't
Alright.
say anything about what her intentions were?
No.
Fuck.
Well,
You
you
can
guys can either follow me or don't.
you can pick up the trail. It would be a tracking.
She will try to pick up the trail, if there's any trail.
You have a situational +4 because there was a battle along the way.
Oh, yeah, so there would be, like, footprints.
There'd be bullet
Theory.
casings, shots,
casings.
and well, everything in I don't know why everything in Cyberpunk uses caseless ammunition, but several times in every adventure path they talk about you guys seeing bullet casings on the ground.
Yeah.
It's kind of a simplification of the rules set, because in 2020 most of the ammo was caseless, but brass ammo did exist and did have a little bit of an effect.
Okay. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna try to track for any evidence of where they might be going before nature decides to make it a bit difficult for us. And she's gonna roll tracking. So
You
do
can do
I
that.
so do I add a +4 before I roll tracking?
Underneath the chat bar, you should see a button that says +4.
Okay.
But this was a pretty big fight. There was a lot of shooting. There's fire. It's pretty easy to find where they went.
Yeah.
He'll allow time to do that.
Almost a 10!
Almost.
That was almost a 10! You saw it! I saw it!
I saw it.
With a 14, though, it's quite easy to keep Shepard's trail. Well, it's clear Flenser was trying to cover the trail at certain points. It becomes impossible to cover once they got in their fight.
Yeah.
As a note, though, there is a lot of blood all over the place and a dead body. It looks like it's been stripped of some gear, thankfully, because you can see that they were wearing a bandolier and there's no grenades around in it.
Did they spot the nightstick?
They spot the nightstick.
Wait, what
This
was my
looks like
check again?
Shepard's work.
Go ahead, Shepard. Tell him what you did with the nightstick.
Did you shove it up his ass?
I was thinking of that. What would I have done?
Have fun with it. Come on.
Yeah, but sticking up his ass is like the fun thing, but it's also
It-
basic.
Okay,
Shove it
shove
in his
down
mouth because
throat.
he had. Yeah, I was gonna say because he had the
Yeah.
burnt pussy, so now he's
Yeah.
got a.
Yeah, you know, nightsticks have the handle bit, right? She sticks that bit in his hand. Not his hand, in his mouth.
Mm. Give points at the slashes and the nightstick. Like, well, that's Shepard.
Oh yeah. I don't even need to try to decipher the fact that it is Shepard's doing.
And where was the direction that you came from, Gift?
That way. You
Okay.
can't actually see me.
I was gonna
East.
say,
I point east. Sorry,
would it be east?
It
from this map.
would be Weast.
East.
East?
So
River, help me out. Which direction would it be from?
Which, what?
That
general
direction.
direction of where they were versus where this is.
Wilderness
Yeah.
survival.
Oh, okay, I'll roll Wilderness Survival.
Nope, Donnie's got to.
Why?
Yeah, because he was the only one there.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, never mind. I am not proficient
please
at
and
it.
thank you, Thirst. I'm not either.
Oh yeah, I gotta do
Please and
that.
thank you.
Not many people are, to be honest.
I can use my 2 luck.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, okay. You want to?
I don't. I'm pretty sure my wilderness sucks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't want to start getting into directions and like actually establishing positions because I don't have the maps
Yeah.
to do that. But you do know the direction of where it was come from, and you answer the question correctly.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say east.
And River,
Yes,
I know this is a little bit of meta, but my character has brought this up before.
go yeast.
Would Huh?
The chat was saying go yeast. Sorry,
Go
Sorry,
go yeast, go east.
ADHD. Go ahead, Friction. Carry on.
My character did bring up the fact that Totentance was in this area before.
Yep.
So would he be able to put together, hey, line?
Super easily. Also,
Yeah.
Also, because of how chromed up the person was that Gift described to you, pretty.
Oh,
Likely,
he already guessed.
Yeah, pretty likely Maelstrom.
Yeah, like, had we not done the tracking, that it'd been like, nah, I'm making a beeline there.
I figured.
Yeah, that was his first guess, because this is their area. They know everything that happens in it, so even if it wasn't one of theirs, they'd know who it was.
Pretty much exactly, yeah.
So he's going to look at him and say, all right, I'm going to go into the Totentance. You guys following, that's up to you.
Yeah, we'll follow you.
Alright. Do you guys want to talk
And
about your plan as you're going to the Totentans or anything?
Friction
I
is
don't
just
know.
kind of strangely silent as he marches there.
We need to be a bit more discreet about this, I feel. She whispers to the group as they walk along.
Do what you like.
What was that?
I said,
He
do
said
what you
do what
like.
we like.
Oh my gosh, I feel like my hearing is bad right now. What did you
Uh-oh.
say, Pace?
Do what you like. Did that get through?
Yes.
Okay, sorry about that. I may have been
fine.
speaking really low. And he is still just marching. He's not even stopping to talk. He's like laser focused on get to the Totentants.
Gift is bringing up the rear.
So I'm assuming a tone tank's going to be heavily guarded, right?
Most likely. They're not exactly the most welcoming of individuals.
Hmm. How do we know if Shepard and that mongoose lady have even made it to the Totentans?
We won't until we get there. But this is Maelstrom territory. They may already know we're here. So if they likely know we're here, it's either one of theirs, or they know who it was, and we would have a direction from there.
So if they know who Shepard is, it's a possibility they would know of us.
I have no idea the capabilities of this gang. But if they're all as chromed out as they're supposed to be, most likely.
What if they're expecting us to come in?
All the better for us then.
That's what
They
you're
had a
saying.
chance to kill Shepard. They didn't. If it was one of theirs.
This is true.
Hell, you guys were outside the Totentants, weren't you?
At one point, yes.
And they didn't kill you then, did they?
No. She looks to Gift and then back to Luminous. Not Luminous,
Friction.
Friction. So perhaps we can do this the old-fashioned way, the old Night City way of just going in guns blazing.
No. You don't go in hot when there's a possibility of going in cold. Because you can only go hot once.
This is true.
And River, let me know when we get closer
You're getting
to the
closer.
Totentant. Alright.
I will
It's
let
visible
you know.
now?
It is. Gift the entire time has either been, because I know your mental state right now, Gift, and I know that you're not always the best at talking up. I'm going to predict something for you. You've either been ahead of the group, far enough that it's hard for them to talk to you, or far enough back.
It's back.
It's back? I thought it would be. So, the both of you can register the fact that Gift is walking head down, shoulders kind of slumped. You're not certain if it's a brooding, or an anger, or a sadness. No. Someone could roll a human perception on Gift.
Honestly, Friction doesn't know Gift well enough to do that, I don't think.
Well, I can give them a hint. Hold on, let me find my note for it. Because River knows what it is.
I didn't know that he would be that far away from us.
Yeah.
Yep, that's why I'm bringing it up. I know Donnie sometimes needs, always appreciates a little bit of a prompt.
Yeah. Yeah,
sometimes it helps the flavor.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If you look back, you can see that Gift's hair has changed color. It's now switching from like a yellow to an orange to a red constantly.
Yeah, Luv would definitely take notice to that. And she just kind of like eyes Gift every now and then while she talks to Luminous. And after the end of their conversation, I will roll a human perception as she kind of starts to slow down her tracks.
I thought I put it in the pin. I did not.
Gift, I'm going to let you describe your current mental state and such, whatever a 17 would give. But mechanically, Gift has been hemorrhaging humanity.
Oof.
Out of his max empathy of 8, he is barely at a 4. One more, and he begins that slide. But he has been shedding it ever since you guys met I. It seems every situation you have been in since, ever since Gift became an edge runner instead of just doing normal nomad work, Gift has been on a steady decline. You're able to recognize the signs, Louv. You, as a detective, see it all too often.
Oh, yeah.
People who get into edge running, and they might not entirely be cut out for it because they don't have that cold mentality. You slide, and you slide down until you either die, retire, or go cyber psychosis. And it looks like any opportunity that there has been to take emotional trauma, Gift has eaten it up. Gift is addicted to Smash right now. How long until he gets addicted to Black Lace when he feels the need to take it in the middle of like a stressful circumstance?
Oh, fuck.
Gift is losing it. And Donnie, I hope that I've read your character correctly in that you would absolutely take Black Lace if you felt you had to in a fight.
Oh, yeah. You're spot on.
Gift has a problem in the fact that Gift is able and willing to make these difficult and hard calls, but unlike Shepard, Gift can't handle the guilt and the mental load that making these sacrifices puts on him. Shepard will do it for the lulz and doesn't give a shit if Shepard lives or dies. That's running the edge. Gift, though, has a conscience. And the first thing that you do when you become an edge runner is you have to kill your conscience before it kills you.
Exactly.
That's a good way of describing it, River. Thank you.
Honestly, as I thought of it right now, I was like, oh my god, what a good line that is. And I'm like in my little
very good line.
I'm in my little chair like here going, ooh, 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 I'm so good.
To put it in perspective, if you've seen the Edge Runners show, that's it.
Yep.
He's slipping, Louv. And it's only a matter of time until he falls entirely or hits that breaking point and, you know.
The thing is, she's not exactly the best at pep talk.
Of course not. This group doesn't have a med tech. There's nobody to give anybody therapy. They keep dying.
Yeah.
But from
It
my
doesn't
point of
mean that
view,
Louv
you're-
doesn't care.
Yeah.
So,
from the 17 you got from my end, and you know that the yellow color, the yellow and orange means that he's very nervous and just emotional, and the red, comes from being angry. And you've noticed that ever since he took that phone call, or made those phone calls, he hasn't. His already declining state got worse. And that's what you get from my end of the 17.
okay.
Would you like to lose more humanity?
He's not quite there yet, but
Okay.
he's very close to it.
Just tell me any time that you'd like to lose more humanity.
And we're going
I
to the
will-
one
I will
place where
absolutely.
humanity doesn't matter.
No, I will absolutely tell you, River, because
I mean,
You're
that's how I
about-
play.
You're
I
about
was
to take
gonna-
a potential addict into a crack house.
I was
Effectively.
Yep.
gonna say, yeah. But what I was gonna have Louv do, or suggest to Gift, may or may not be the best idea. But she's trying to limit the risks of everything that's going on. So she. I'm assuming Friction is like still marching towards.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's beelining. Like
Oh
his
my-
focus is lasered on that.
I hate to cut in for a moment, but oh my god, Chuck
Oh,
Sushi!
God.
Oh my god, Chuck Sushi! I'm fanning myself. Oh, she says I was feeling off today, but you've just turned me on.
Ooh.
That's the
Nice.
best one. It really means a lot that you
He's
come
the one
into
who
every
keeps
stream.
rizzing you.
She comes in every stream and rizzes me harder than I've ever been rizzed before. I am, oh my god, my heart, it goes pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. I gotta say, Chuck Sushi is the person who gives me the most attention out of anybody I know, and I love it. Every stream I get a Riz line. It is amazing. You can just have me. All right, sorry for cutting you guys
No,
off.
it's all good. It's all good. I'm just I'm just processing what I'm gonna say. But yeah, she kind of gives Friction's attention first, and he's like, "I think you need to slow down for a little bit. I need to talk to Gift."
Nah, we gotta do this now. If we stop, they see weakness, things are going to shape up differently. You can stay out here, act as a guard if you want to, but I'm going in.
All right, I'll keep an eye out. I'll have your back.
He'll
But
nod and
I need
Go ahead.
to attend to our teammate.
he'll nod. Like, he holding no judgment, just nods.
So she turns around and she walks towards Gift, just trying to bend down a bit, looking at his lowered face. And she would calmly approach him and be like, "Hey."
His hair goes back to green. Yeah. What?
You know, the past few minutes, or rather a while, your hair's been shooting off a lot of warning signs. I don't know if you've noticed.
I can't see my hair.
Oh. I mean, you act like you're able to hide it very well, but your actions and your hair speak
Shit.
otherwise.
What happened?
Luminous redeemed to hydrate. Also, Matthew Perry just died.
What?
Oh shit!
Oh,
Yeah, drowned.
Holy
What?
shit!
Yep, drowned in a hot tub.
wait, Chandler?
That's
Yeah,
that's
Chandler.
fucking sus.
Chandler, yeah, happened. It just got reported like 30 minutes ago.
God dang.
holy fuck.
Oh,
I'm taking humanity loss for that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a morbid individual, so forgive the humor.
Oh no, you're okay. You're okay.
That's all good.
You're okay.
We're playing Cyberpunk, man.
Dude,
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
And
Yeah.
I literally just described somebody who's using a flamethrower shaped like a cack that has the word "cooked pussy" on the side. I think we can make a singular
There's a difference
joke.
between in-game and out-of-game, though.
You're fine. I don't mind.
Yeah, I know. I figured this group could take the joke.
Yep.
But anyway, continue, guys.
Before Gift says anything, Luke just says, "Listen, I know what you've been through. We've been through it together for the last, how long has it been? A couple months in game.
Yeah, something like that. A couple months.
I understand that you have a lot on your shoulders. You're like an open book, Gift. But right now you're gonna need to make a choice. Because right now you either need to like be with us and finish what we're here to do, or you're going to need to sit back and just let yourself give the time to process your emotions. Because for things to go right in this mission, you're going to need to have some amount of control over yourself, and right now it looks like you're on the brink of exploding. and that is a major liability to this.
Mm.
If all goes well, if it all
Hmm?
goes well, I am willing to buy you 1 can of Smash.
He grins at that, and then he rubs his hair through his mohawk a lot. Have you got Shepherd?
Have I got Shepherd?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
If you go there, he points at the Totentans. Have you got Shepherd?
Of course. That's what we're here for. You know me. I'm all about keeping the pack together.
Right.
But if one of us is in
He puts
critical
his
need of
hand on your
rest,
shoulder.
Yeah.
Stay with Shepherd. And tell her that I'm in the green room.
will do.
She'll know what it means. And then Giff is going to go to his car and do a side mission of his own and leave Louvre with Friction.
Wait, are you actually?
Holy shit!
Okay. Now we're splitting the party yet more. Okay. Who do I run first? Gift or Luke and Friction?
Them.
Hold up.
Go with them.
We're only splitting the party once.
We're rejoining technically.
I didn't split the party, you asshole. You got kidnapped because of your own fucking fault.
No, that was the dice.
And you can't blame that on me.
And we're not dividing more because we are kind of gelling back in one and only losing another one.
Okay, in all fairness, I gave Gift the choice.
Alright.
Because Louvre as a character would know just how fucked in the head Gift is right now.
Friction. When Louvre catches back up to you, you glance behind you and you see Gift walking away. The Totentans is now close enough you can hear the thump of its cyber death metal music.
Friction is going to look at Louvre and kind of... It's this not judging look, but just analyzing the we good to go.
She just
in her
looks
face.
at him and she nods.
Alright.
Then he'll nod back, and as he approaches the steps, he begins to unbutton the business shirt he had on, removing his blazer and the button-up shirt all in one, just letting them fall to the steps, revealing the Cycrist noticeable cyberware in his chest.
You also wear a tie, don't you?
No, he's business casual.
Oh, okay. You got a tie in your thing. I was going to say, shit. I actually wish you were wearing a tie. You could wrap it around your fist right now. Be cool.
Was trying to do something quickly at the trauma team center, but he didn't get to do that because he got a call saying, hey, one of our members is kidnapped. And then he's like, fuck. So he then bolted.
I know what Postal is. I'm just seeing our chat is talking about Postal. I know what the game is.
No,
I've
we're
never
talking
played
Monstrous.
it. I've never played... No, literally, Thirst is like for River. It's like hatred, but good.
Oh.
I know what Postal is. I can't be mean
you-
in video games.
This game you can be.
No. I, as a human being, cannot be mean in video games. Like, you know...
You want to know the funny thing about Postal 2? You want to know the funny thing?
What?
You can go through the entire game and hurt nobody.
Oh, good. Okay, well,
Like-
that's... Maybe I'll try it then, but I can't be mean in video games. I feel bad. Even in games like GTA, like I feel terrible when if I like hit a random pedestrian, I go, "Oh my god, no." like I don't play a lot of games that have a lot of like innocent. You'll note that anyone who watches my streams, I don't play a lot of games that like have the opportunity to hurt innocence. Recently, Thirst picked me up a copy of Red Dead Redemption 2 when it was on sale, right? And I'm really excited to play it. I haven't decided if I want to play it on my own or if I want to stream me playing it, but I can't be mean in it. Like, any video game I have ever played that gives you an option between being nice and being mean, I always, like, pick the nice option. I can't be mean. And I'll even, like, if we're talking Mass Effect, it's always Paragon. Apart from a few renegade actions that are people who absolutely deserve it.
So the game Infamous, where it's basically between, hey, I can tell this guy I'm trying to help save his wife, or I can kill a bunch of orphans and throw a bunch of puppies into a flaming building. Where it's like the most sinister extreme you can think of. You wouldn't be able to do that.
No, absolutely not. I just can't. like I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I really like Baldur's Gate 3 apart from of how the AI steps on traps all the fucking time. But I really like Baldur's Gate 3, right? And I will never be able to get the Drow Paladin that you can get as a companion because you have to kill a bunch of people to get her that are like absolutely innocent. And I appreciate all the good writing in the Dark Urge run, but if I do the Dark Urge run, it will be the most stressful thing I will ever do. Like, I will be so stressed out the entire time because Dark Urge just flat out makes you do evil shit every now and then. Because you just black out and slaughter people. And it's like, oh my god, no! Like, I can't be mean in video games. I love Dishonored. And Dishonored is really cool when you kill a shit ton of people. I cannot do a run where I kill a single person in Dishonored. Like, I don't know what it is.
You're like, these guards have families!
Yes, they do, and most of them aren't, like, even involved in that shit. And then, like, also the game rewards you and is like, yeah, you shouldn't kill people. So I'm like, oh yes, I need that dopamine of being rewarded. Reward me, video game. I can't be mean in games, though. I physically cannot. I tried at one point privately, and this is going to be the most embarrassing thing I'll ever admit. I tried at one point privately to do a full Renegade run Mass Effect 1 to 3. I threw up. I was so stressed in Mass Effect 1.
Oh, wow.
And yet here you are in Cyberpunk trying to do all of the worst things you can think of and making Donnie roll humanity loss every so often.
What it is that he's trying to get us to throw up from stress.
Exactly, Prepper. Well, no, here's the thing. I'm not doing these actions. I am describing them in a fair world and using my writing prowess to do so. Once you give me the stick where I'm now controlling, like, actions that reflect on me, I guess that's the way that I've subconsciously been able to do this. But yeah, I don't know why. I can do this. I can
Witcher 3. Witcher 3 must be a trip for you.
I can't even get through Witcher 1, man. That's because of the combat, though. The combat upsets me.
Well, I always recommend skip Witcher 1. I always do it. Just look up the synopsis, go to Witcher 2.
But yeah, I can't be mean in video games. I physically become ill anytime I try to be mean in a video game. I threw up when I was Renegade Run in Mass Effect 1. I cannot do Dark Urge. I'm going to try it one day to do Dark Urge in Baldur's Gate. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. But
see,
I'm going to be the most stressed.
You. That's the Dark Urge.
No, it doesn't matter because I'm controlling the character and it's a role-playing game. I'm role-playing. I also can't do it when I'm like when I'm doing a TTRPG. I can do a morally questionable character. Like, I have a cleric of war named Harkus who used to be part of a cult he found the love of his life and got out of the cult, raised a kid, but because he's a pretty shitty dad, the kid runs away from home to join the cult that his dad used to be a part of. So the whole character's arc is that he's trying to find his son, or daughter, because it's different every time, who has joined this cult that he used to be a part of. And because he's a cleric of war, he worships an evil war god, meaning you don't get healing from me when I play this cleric unless you earn it in a fight. Until you score a kill in any combat that you're in when I'm playing this cleric, Harkus will not heal you.
That's hilarious.
It's a pretty harsh character. Even then, though, I can't be mean to people. Harkus still is nice to people who he deems as innocents, people who have no part being involved in war. I can't be mean in a video game or a role-playing game. Hello, Fantasia, thank you for coming. Sorry, I was ranting.
Oh my god.
River
This is
rants are
River when
great.
he's like 5 shots in.
Oh my god, I'm more than 5
He
shots
should
in.
be more than that.
I've
Yeah.
caught up. I've caught up now. I have caught up. Hi, Lord Oso. Thank you for coming,
have
and
you,
thank
River?
you for the follow. Yes,
Have you caught up?
Yes, I'm at 10 shots
Are you
at
sure?
least. Yes, I have caught
How
up.
are you alive right now?
So again, I'm Canadian, I got the Constitution. This is a drinking game. I've been drinking anytime there's a Nat 1 that brings us to the negatives, or in any Nat 10, and anytime we get 1,000 bits or a Hydrate Redeem, which we just got again. So I gotta take another shot. I'm like a few shots away from telling chat how much I love you all, and I appreciate you from being here. And honestly, Friction, I had to stop myself. I was typing up a DM to you, talking about how, you know, man, I really respect you. It's been great to have you in my games. I'm gonna be really sad when you're on your hiatus. Like, I flat out almost hit my gushy phase. There's 2 more shots. No promises I won't start gushing yet. Oh god, there's 2 hours left. I'm gonna take those shots. Give me a moment to narrate the scene. I need to get us back
River,
on track.
you also
Okay.
said you would go a little longer tonight because of the tip.
Heck. All right.
Damn the consequences of my own actions.
Damn. If we don't go early tonight, we'll start early or something next time, just as a note, just in case. Because I don't want to start the big fight and then stop in the middle of it.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
definitely.
So, meanwhile, you guys are approaching the Totentans as Gift has separated away from you. You can hear the music pumping and thumping from a distance away. You're beginning to head up the... Thank you for DMing me that, Donnie. All right. You guys head up the stairs to the Totentans. You walk in, and have you guys seen that meme of the cat with all the knives held to that?
Yeah.
It's that,
Yeah.
but with SMGs, assault rifles, various pieces of cyberware, and in one guy's case, a massive dildo.
Oh.
As you guys come in, and Maelstrom just draws on you in their full entirety. What do you do? I absolutely will.
Friction just looks to them, says, "Blue-haired netrunner, I want to speak with her."
Lou just does not make eye contact.
They all kind of
You
begin...
should make nice.
They all kind of begin
Sorry.
chuckling and giggling, and they look at you in particular, Friction. They say, "Corpo trash, you've come to the wrong place. Don't you know there's a cover tonight?"
He'll point to his face. "Send her my face. She'll want to speak with me."
"Give me a finger."
What?
Send my fucking face.
"Give me a finger." Roll something. Could be a face
I'd
down.
like to roll a face down.
I thought so.
Yep.
Let me add a Maelstrom Mook to the combat tracker so you have someone to target.
Yep. And face down is in notes.
It is done. You should see Maelstrom Grunt on the combat tracker. He has an initiative of 1.
Okay. Combat tracker.
Thank you for bringing a friend tonight, Fantasia. Welcome, Lord Oso. I hope that you enjoyed tonight's stream.
Okay,
Sounds
there
like
we
Saints
go.
Row. It might have been inspired by Saints Row. Saints Row I was
Saints Row.
successfully mean in, but even then I still took all the good options when it had the opportunities to. But Saints Row was so chaotic that like it didn't feel mean
Yeah.
because it felt like a cartoon show. I was very proud
It
of
is a
myself when I
cartoon
played
show.
through Saints Row 1 to 3 and I was able to be occasionally mean. Also, can we just say what a big tonal shift that game had really quickly? Like
Right?
number,
Oh, yeah.
number
Yeah, for
1
real.
was
No, that-
played. Yeah.
That game was super well written.
And then of how
I
downhill
love
it's
one.
gone. The
Yeah,
recent
I
one
love
one and two.
was so bad.
Shepard, do you know where the face down button is? I keep losing
Oh
it.
yeah, it's
Notes.
Yep, notes.
Notes?
Right
Notes.
under your improvement points.
Notes tab,
okay.
you'll see reputation. You're going to right-click it, and then there's a button that looks like 2 eyes. Which, just as a note, the devs really deserve another credit for that. That's what they picked for the face down symbol. Remember, we had to make that. That was a design choice.
There we go.
Yeah, this random maelstrom grunt absolutely beats a 20 fucking 3. I'm kidding. It would be, I think even if he rolled 2 10s, he can't beat that. He's got a rep
Yeah.
of 0, so even if he rolled 2 10s, the max he could get is
It's a 20.
Actually, it's 24, because Cool gets added. So he could get a 24,
Oh.
so there is a chance, meaning I will roll it. Oh, he got a 10.
Oh!
No way!
Double tens?
He didn't get double 10s. It is another shot, though, unfortunately for me. I shouldn't have rolled it.
The consequences of my own actions again!
Shit! Hey man, I think that we should just let Flenser and Warlock handle this one. And one of them, like, gets in real close to you, clearly to make you uncomfortable, and you see his cyber eyes kind of flicker a few times.
He'll actually stare into the cyber eyes.
It's fucked up, man. You guys stare at each other. It's clearly that there's something going on via cyberware. And a few moments later, you guys hear a ding from the same elevator that you don't know Shepard went up.
Do they also hear a trash can after it?
Do they part so that they can get through?
Everybody looks back, and then they look at you, and one of them licks his lips, and then the guy you did the face down to just grabs it and says, "Nah, Choom, I ain't cyber psycho enough for that shit yet." And they part way for you and Lou, Friction.
And Friction, getting the signal that the elevator meant something, he's going to go to it. And he's not going to press any buttons, but is there a camera or something?
There's actually a guy in it.
Oh. Then he's just going to nod to him and kind of stand there.
Let me show you the guy.
Holding his wrist. Holding his own wrist over his abdomen. Like he's waiting for the elevator to go up.
A big, scarred, blunt instrument of a guy has his arms crossed and lets you enter. He's chewing gum or cud or something, but he's got this deliberately chunky linear frame. He's extremely set up in Borgware. He has this massive customized hammer instead of a hand, a built-in revolver in one of his arms, and has red underlighting built into them all. It's clearly meant to draw in attention from anywhere who could be an anti-cyberware extremist.
And Friction will actually look to him. Nod.
Luv again is not making any eye contact, and she's just putting her hands together and straightening herself up. Just following Friction's lead.
The guy tilts his head, Lou. What are you wearing again?
That's a good question. I think she's still, like, wearing what she would normally wear, which is just business wear, generic chic.
Skirt or pants?
Pants.
He, like, clearly, in full sight of you in Friction, leans back to check out your ass. And then he leans forward and he looks at you, and through this heavily cyberware filtered voice, "I'd break those hips." And he then spits on the side of the elevator.
She shoots a slightly annoyed look trying to hide the fact that she's a little terrified.
Baby, curl that lip. Gonna look a lot better when you're on your knees after Warlock's done with you. And he then spits off to the side again.
She tightens herself up again, and she just...
Hey, wage slave!
Hey, Cromer.
How much for the Joy Toy?
Out of your price range.
You wanna bet? And he hefts that big hammer for a hand he's got. The elevator is going up, and it's dinging along the way.
Pretty sure you want to have Warlock and Flenser talk to us first. After that, we'll see.
I'm gonna make you watch.
Lou finally pipes up, just to say that, Sir, I am not a joy toy. I am his guard.
Oh shit! Ah! Could have fooled me, good looking. In that case, how about when you're done, I take you out, wine and dine you, and he leans in uncomfortably close, real good.
Monsieur, I am not interested.
Ah! Missing out then. Ding, ding, ding. Eventually the doors open up after this really uncomfortable elevator ride. And you guys are led into the same office I described earlier for Shepard. Shepard is there, eating some synth nuts. As there's peanut Shepard they brought for you.
That's a weird thing to say.
Warlock is standing and just kind of tending to some things around. Flenser is not here, but Leech, the medtech that's been tending to you, Shepard, still is, bandaging up your wounds, treating your burns, things like that, as the rest of you enter in, seeing that Shepard is beat up, but otherwise fine.
Shepard.
Hey guys.
Shepard.
What? When did you get here?
Just now.
Yeah? Why do you think we
I
came?
see. And he's gonna glance to Shepard, glance to the medtech, glance to Shepard, back to the medtech, back to Shepard. And also notice the bowl of nuts that are currently being eaten.
Wow.
You want some?
I think explanations are in order, as he'll actually reach and take one.
Alright, tell us what happened, Shepard.
Well, as you know, Gift and I were down in the hole. Wait a minute, where's Gift?
Oh, he had to step back a bit. He had to go to the green room.
Wait a minute. Wait, say that again?
He had to go to the green room. That is what he told me. He, right now, mentally, he's in very bad shape. And I feared that he might be a liability to this team, so I told him to... So I gave him a choice of either coming with us at the risk of his mental health further deteriorating, or just take a break, step back. And then, as I gave him that bit of a pep talk, he told me he was gonna go to the green room. I'm not entirely sure what that means. He told me that you would know what that means.
Ask me later. When we're out of here.
I understood.
Your Friction, Continental Brands. Mid-level exec, right?
Correct. You are?
Warlock, I lead Maelstrom. Good to meet you.
As well.
Don't normally appreciate wage slaves up here, but I think that you can be used to us as well. You deal in
I think so,
business. You deal in business, you make arrangements, and you can understand trade. I've heard what you're doing here and what's going on from Shepherd. They sung like a bird. We also know where all of you
Is
live
there a
now.
free chair?
Is there a what?
A free chair that's available for Friction to sit in?
Yep, absolutely. Warlock
Oh.
is standing right now.
Yeah,
He's
Friction will go
pacing.
ahead, take a seat.
He's pacing as he talks. Not like a worried pacing where you have your hands behind your back and you're in thought, but more just like you have a lot of thoughts, so you're moving to keep active. Where he kind of strides
Like
around
I'm
the
doing
room.
right now.
Basically, yeah. And he looks at you and he says, again, you deal in business and trades. Currently, I know where all of you live, I know where all of you sleep, I know where you do business. Continental Brands isn't going to want a war with Maelstrom, meaning it would be quite easy for me to simply have the gang rip another corpo apart. Acknowledge
But
this.
you're not going to.
Acknowledge it.
I already did when I walked in and had guns pointed in my face.
Good. You're right. I'm not going to yet. You are attempting to protect Dr. Lost. We are attempting to find and protect Crusher. Max Tack, the Mongoose, and I believe half the city is going to be descending into the hot zone on various agendas coming up. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out Arasaka is behind this all, which Flenser believes is more than possible.
Flenser's the blue-haired one?
Flenser is our netrunner, correct. Whatever Dr. Lost is doing in the hot zone, especially in the ruins of Arasaka, after it had been thoroughly looted and evacuated by just about every corpo, trash, and scavenger that you could think of, is worrying. He is clearly looking for something, likely involved in what we believe is something that is being titled the Lazarus Project for some corporation shell that I believe starts with the name Aurora. It doesn't particularly matter. What matters is, whatever he's looking for has pissed a lot of people off, and it has involved Crusher, which means it's involved Maelstrom. You want to keep the Doctor alive, we want to keep Crusher alive. Mutual interests. We are willing to provide Maelstrom forces in your mission in exchange for 3 things. First, at no point is our alliance of convenience ever made private knowledge to anyone or anything. Continental Brands does not find out. Second, Crusher is left alive at the end of all of this. Injured or not, it doesn't matter the shape he's in, but alive. And thirdly, and he pulls a data chip out of the back of his head, and he holds it out to you, Friction. You will implant this in the server room of your boss's building at Continental. It will be left there, you will tell no one, and after the fact, you will ignore and act as if you had never betrayed your employer.
He'll kind of steeple his fingers, tapping the index fingers together, elbows firmly planted in the arms of the chair. I'll amend the third one.
You may.
Afterwards, I put in my resignation, and you're going to hire me as a man between you and Militech. Because we both know you get the fun toys that they like to experiment with. But I'm also certain they're screwing you over with those toys.
he stops pacing.
You need somebody that's...
Carry on, please. I just want to let you know, the
Yeah,
minute you say that, he stops pacing, and he turns to you, full attention on you.
We both know that they like to hide things in their agreements that are, let's just say, in the black book. I speak their language. You don't. I'm interested. Are you?
I can agree to that. With another addendum. You. And he turns to Louvre.
Yes.
Same deal. Chip and Danger Gal. Server room. I'll even throw in 1,000 eddies ahead for anyone you deem appropriate that should be paid for that deal. You don't need to resign.
After he said that bit, she takes the chip. Without any hesitation. As she says, done and done.
A fresh chip is handed out to you, Friction.
I'll take it. Do we have an agreement?
We do. This is acceptable on all terms. Shepard, anything to add?
Nope, I don't think so.
Good. We know when the attack is going to happen.
What's going to happen? Sorry, River?
We know when the attack is going to happen. Tomorrow, an hour before Thrill Kill ends. 11 p.m. at Arasaka Tower. Crusher and Dr. Lost will be there. MaxTac plans to drop in on them. Along with a nomad group we haven't managed to find out much about, the Mongoose.
I do find it interesting that Snake Nation is looking to hunker down in Night City. Usually that's... God dang it. I'm forgetting my lore for a second. That's Aldecado territory.
We think that the Snake Nation is making moves to potentially try to absorb the Aldecados. That's the only reason we could even come up with for any motive behind their actions. All in all, it doesn't make any sense for anyone who knows the Nomad clans.
No, it doesn't. They'd rather kill each other to the last man.
Flenser is able to infiltrate a lot of gangs and a lot of communities. Nomad's not.
That's because they're very insular.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't even let a businessman like me in. Not even if I was offering something good.
Meaning we don't know why Mongoose is getting involved.
Have they been scouting out the area?
That's the strange thing. We have seen people that we think are a part of Mongoose, but we can't be certain on any of the membership. They don't wear any identifying patches. We've just been dealing with folks dressed like nomads from the clans coming in, wearing all sorts of different familial patches. The only one we haven't seen is Phoenix. Which makes sense. They're trying to transition away from their bloody past into a new future. It's why they founded themselves entirely. As far as we know.
River, I'm trying very hard to keep out-of-game knowledge in. What would I roll to recognize the fact that a nomad group not brazenly wearing their nomad patch is very out of the norm?
I'd say a Streetwise would work.
Alright.
Yeah, it's super out of the norm. Warlock has just told you that it's out of the norm, too. They don't know what's going on. They flat out haven't been able to get any information on Mongoose. which makes sense because at a character you all know what's up with Mongoose, although only Gift knows in character.
Well, this is when even Friction leans a little forward and interlocks his fingers, still the index fingers tapping together. I don't trust the fact that they're not wearing their gear.
We don't either, but there's no point of looking further into it because in the end, it doesn't matter. If it's a plant, a psyop, or actual nomads, it does not matter in the end. The motivation isn't what we're interested in. Night City's filled with conspiracies. Maelstrom cuts through them all. As a note, you guys who are lore aficionados, you also should know that Warlock is actually doomed, by the way. In 27-7, he is very much dead or gone. I don't know if it was Royce who killed him or not, but it is Royce who leads the Maelstrom in 27-7.
Maelstrom has a rotating door of leaders.
Yep.
It's just that kind of gang.
People generally catch a bullet in the head.
Yeah, it's very much Game of Thrones with Maelstrom.
I figured that.
Yeah. So, immediate problem is we need Dr. Lost and Crusher alive. How does Crusher operate?
Since when? I knew Crusher when I was a little boy. Now, who knows? He's entirely over the edge. A god. The epitome of all Chrome. Unstoppable, untraceable, uncatchable.
In other words, cyber psycho?
I'd be careful throwing that term around here.
My apologies.
He's ascended. It's not cyberpsychosis. It's becoming perfect. How would you stand against him when he is a god? Able to rewrite the laws of everything around him through technology.
I'm sure a certain somebody in Arasaka hands would love to challenge that.
Smasher hasn't been seen since the nuke went off.
He hasn't been confirmed dead either.
I sleep better thinking him and Blackhand took each other out.
As does the rest of the world, considering the attack dog that he was.
If Arasaka's involved, and Crusher's involved, I would hate to think if Smasher was alive that this is where he makes his re-debut. Because
is there any sign that Arasaka is involved at all?
Incredibly. Dr. Lost, as I mentioned, is looking for something in the rubble of Arasaka.
So is half of the gonks that call themselves Edge Runners.
They're not Dr. Lost, and they don't have Crusher behind them supporting them.
He'll nod. Because he doesn't know Dr. Lost at all.
You can roll a Streetwise if you want on him. This is someone in my own lore.
No, I'm going to let him be ignorant on Dr.
Right.
Lost. Because he doesn't keep up with Trauma Team. He keeps up with the gangs of Night City, not the corporations outside of...
well, Dr. Lost
brands.
was an edge runner originally. Active in the 20s.
I'll see what knowledge he may have of the Edge Runner form, but he wouldn't have anything outside. Oh, shit. Drink!
Yeah, it's a drink, it's a shot. Hold on. Dr. Lost was in 2020 a freedom fighter for Canadian independence. When the NUSA formed, Dr. Lost was a resistance leader with an entire militia behind him and a chip on his shoulder. The Doctor, and this is the only time I will say his real name, the Doctor, John Hopkins, fought to save the lives of everyone he could indiscriminately in the various corporate wars and wars that caused the NUSA to form, always fighting on the side of freedom, innocent, and the independences. He was known for creating triage units that were highly defended and protected to try to save as much life as possible, which made them excellent targets. When it finally proved that it would be impossible for Canada to ever regain its true, unique identity, Dr. Lost snapped and became an edge runner. His services still were generally focused on the more moralistically correct choices, where he would do his best in jobs to help out the most amount of people. When the nuke went off, Dr. John Hopkins was stationed at a Johnny Silverhand concert, which had been, if you are familiar with your lore, thrown as a distraction to Arasaka. People were injured, shot, and otherwise harmed during the concert. This put Dr. John Hopkins at ground zero when the nuke went off. He watched all the people he was trying to save wiped out. Because of some unique Canadian brand cyberware, healthcare and all that, it had a very, very strange reaction with the nuke going off, and it blasted as well as cooked at the same time. When he raised his arms to protect himself from the blast, it ripped all of the flesh off and cyberware off of his arms, leading up to his lower shoulder on each arm, cooking and fusing with the muscle beneath. Imagine a muscle and bone lace that essentially, instead of just being cyberware, was welded onto your body. The event made him cyber psycho, turning him into an ultimate sociopath with a hatred for anyone hailing from Night City or the NUSA, who he blames entirely for his beloved country losing its independence.
Woo! Lord Ump!
And then he became Dr. Lost, and now you guys all know the history of Dr. Lost. The only time I will ever say it out loud, and it is due entirely to the Nat 10 that was rolled, Friction.
Yeah.
You are aware with that as well, even though you don't keep up with Trauma Team. Likely, Dr. Lost is only working with Trauma Team because it provides him access to people he can torment. He's an entire sadist sociopath who intentionally operates without anesthesia now in order to cause as much pain as possible to the people he is, quotation marks, helping. As a note, if you really wanted to know things, Dr. Lost was the very first PC I ever did in any tabletop ever, as my first game I ever played was a Shadowrun game.
Ah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I
Before
can't do
Smoker?
Shadowrun. Too much math.
Shadowrun's a nightmare. I love the setting, hate the system.
Well, two things.
So-
That's why there's a lot of totally not Shadowrun games, and then there's a friend of mine described it wonderfully with, I don't want to have a math degree in order to play a tabletop.
Yeah, basically, Shadowrun's a nightmare. Donnie, you were trying to say something.
Oh yeah, so you're saying Dr. Lost predates Smoker even?
Dr. Lost predates Smoker.
Damn, that's cool. Sorry, please continue.
I played Dr. Lost. Well, technically, I played Dr. Lost one session as a concept in a one-shot, and then the DM wanted to continue. This was when I was 16 years old, 15 years ago. And then the Fixer left the group, and I wanted to try playing a Fixer. So, because there are Fixers, technically. What are they called in Shadowrun?
God, fuck if I know. That game,
I forget what it's called.
I love the setting, but the ultimate system, I went cross-eyed reading.
I actually think it's still Fixer. Like, I actually think it might still
It probably is, just because,
Shadowrun
it's
copied,
a generic title.
Yeah, and Shadowrun copied Cyberpunk so much.
I think Fixer is an actual term used in real life, too.
Really? Oh, well, regardless.
Yeah. Somebody who sets up deals and gets things done.
The Shadowrun video games are really good, chat. You're right. The Shadowrun video games,
they are. They're amazing.
The Shadowrun video games, I highly recommend you guys check out. I actually really like that dev company. They did the BattleTech game too.
The Hong Kong game is where you want to start because that's the most Shadowrun.
Hong Kong was so much better than the Dead Man Switch campaign.
It was so much better than the core release.
Yeah. Well, that's the Dead Man Switch campaign that I was talking about.
Yeah. And there was another one that just didn't feel like it at all.
Well, the core release wasn't terrible.
Something.
Yeah, the Dragon one wasn't good either.
No, that one was terrible.
Sorry, off topic. Regardless, though, the Fixer left, and then so I swapped from playing my Doctor character into playing Smoker, who got a lot more. Dr. Lost made a comeback, though. I actually have pictures of me LARPing as him, as I played Dystopia Rising, a zombie LARP, as Dr. Lost.
Damn.
Alright, sorry. Regardless, there is your information on Dr. Lost, Friction. It is definitely someone who absolutely, if there was anything left to find, might be able to find it.
So, as he's thinking and scouring the depths of his brain for something linking Dr. Lost, his forehead then tips forward and hits the tips of his index fingers. Fuck. That Dr. Lost. Great, I should have put the pieces together.
As I mentioned, we believe he's working on something called the Lazarus Project for some corporation involving the word Aurora. And whatever he needs for it is essential in the Arasaka ruins. I will say right now, I know you know the lore stuff very, very well, Friction, Luminous. I had already dubbed this the Lazarus Project before I discovered that there actually was a super shady corp named Lazarus in Cyberpunk lore. So please, I'm just going to say right now...
No, look. Lazarus is a good term for just about anything.
Yeah.
So I
gets used a lot.
Even care.
It gets used a lot.
Yeah.
I don't want you to think that I'm name dropping and making Lazarus related to this too.
You want deep lore?
That's too deep for me to go right now.
You want deep lore? Look up the company Orion.
Bro. Well, they're bringing Orion back.
That was just the code name for it, but if it is that, I am hyped.
They're bringing Orion back. I don't want to spoil. But I will say right now, have you heard of the Werewolves of London?
Yes.
Have you heard of the actual werewolves in the desert?
No.
There are actual werewolves. This is some deep ass lore. I did a deep dive at some point. But
oh yeah, there's extraterrestrials and shit too.
Yeah, there are aliens confirmed in Cyberpunk. By the way,
it is canonical that there are aliens.
Yeah, there are also canonical werewolves created by Biotechnica out of nomads that are in the Badlands around Night City. It was mentioned one time in one book. Yeah. I will give you the sources.
I believe they have a special brand of kibble specifically for them.
Yeah. Oh, let me. I'm gonna send this to group chat, but feel free to keep talking.
But he's talking to you.
Oh yeah.
We have basically the effective equivalent of a cyber psycho doctor with a god searching Arasaka Tower's rubble during the midst of what is going to be an all-out war. Wonderful.
Meaning if
At least we have
Smasher,
things to work with.
if Smasher is alive, he will make an appearance.
Fascinating.
We can't plan for Smasher, so I hope when
Nobody
you all
can.
go to bed tonight, you pray to whoever you worship that Smasher isn't going to be there.
Speaking of which, our friend here seems patched up. Any chance you'd be willing to provide the same? As per our agreements?
Of course, Dr. Leach. And the Maelstrom Doctor that's here is a woman whose entire, faceplate is just eyes. There is no nose, there is no mouth. Just from their bald beginning of where their hairline would be all the way down, it is red Borgware spider eyes. And she pulls out a air hypo and licks the side of it with a mouth that is in her hand.
He'll actually hold out his arm after that.
She injects it into you, and you have the effects of a speed heal.
Do you get to? Do you do the points, or should I?
You just I don't
Okay.
want to mechanize a speed heal right now.
Really? Wonder why that is, River.
Okay. Just go ahead and increase your HP as to what it should be. Luv,
Yeah.
you're given one as well if you accept it and if you're damaged at all. Are you? You're at 40.
I was gonna say, I don't think she took any damage. So far, anyway.
In addition, Shepard, your armor was taken by a guy named Joe Pitt, who's repairing it right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Friction, does your armor need reparations as well?
His is actually being repaired by his tech right now,
Okay,
so he's got to go pick it up.
perfect. All right. Like I said, it's mostly a roleplay session tonight. We can carry on with you guys hanging out in the Totentans or going back wherever you are. Warlock doesn't matter where you go, so long as you're going to be here at 11 p.m. on Monday the 27th. Beforehand, he says, is critical. We think Mongoose is going to set up early as well. Dr. Lost will be arriving at 11.
Do you have any scouts out there looking to keep updates?
We had. Referencing Flenser.
Oh,
He'll glance to Flenser, or is
She-
she not in there?
She's not in here. She got fucked
Okay,
up in the
never
fight.
Yeah.
Shepard, you know how bad she got fucked up in the fight, meaning there is currently nobody watching Arasaka Tower.
Yeah, she'll just say, yeah, her leg got wrecked.
Pitt's working on her too. She won't be there tomorrow, but we'll have Quake and some others.
Alright. So, we're able to come back here, which means you're letting us leave, obviously.
You're welcome to come and go as you please until the job's done, then I don't want to see you personally ever again. Apart from you.
And he's gonna
He
raise
says
a brow.
to Friction. Apart from you, obviously.
Obviously.
As a note, going forwards, your exec role, when you are off your hiatus, you will be getting Maelstrom members going forwards. And if you take
Yeah.
any points in lawmen, you will be calling Maelstrom for backup. Luv, this is an opportunity for you as well if you wanted to roleplay it of leaving Danger Girl and joining Maelstrom. And if you do, you would also get Maelstrom backup instead. I will let you know, though, I will come up with someone as equally annoying as Andy for any time you fail your checks.
What do you mean?
I
What do you mean you'll come up with someone? You already did. The door
You
guy.
already did with Quake!
Yeah, the door guy. The door
Quake?
guy.
Quake I didn't come up with. Quake is,
No.
Quake is
canon.
Yeah, Quake is canon and is the
Okay.
second in command of
And
Maelstrom. He is a solo rank 6.
yeah, there's a reason I didn't antagonize him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quake,
You would have
as,
had
a
that
note too,
sense too.
as a note too, I want to remind my viewers and my players at all points, with Quake offering to buy Louv and then Quake asking if she would go out with him, Quake was intending on asking for consent, despite being creepy and invasive of her personal space. I did not, as always, my games can get pretty intense, but never do I want to reference sexual assault or anything like that. And we also have a system in place for any players to, at any point, use the word squick if they are uncomfortable with a scene that's going on, to communicate to me that they need a moment to step away, or things are starting to reach a point that they are getting uncomfortable out of character with.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
that's
so
understood.
far I'm the only person on stream who has used that word.
No,
gonna
we've
say,
we've
for
actually had
me-
people, Donnie, before in the past. Squick
Yeah.
is used pretty regularly.
It would have to be a super extreme moment for me to do that. I'm too morbid. I am really just too morbid.
Luminous, we've had
Like,
people who have done squick who have been like, my dogs are barking and freaking out. I can't focus on what's happening. There's way too much in my IRL space as
okay.
well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So squick
So it
gets
just
used.
applies in general.
Yep, squick is hey, I gotta step away and it's not a normal BRB.
So basically, it's shortened from super quick.
Yeah, it actually it wasn't, but that sounds clever. So yes, it was.
You're welcome, River. I'm glad you thought of it so eloquently.
Right? Like, holy shit, guys! I might be the smartest TTRPG VTuber out there, and I'm just pretty great. Just saying.
But yeah, Louv would probably consider it, but yeah, that's a decision she might come to later.
I have a feeling much Chrome would have to be involved in the future as well.
All right. Yeah. All right. As you look at Quake, you note that his right hand, which I've mentioned is just a hammer, like it's legit a cyberware hammer. It begins pistoning up and down suggestively in your direction.
And
he looks away.
At that, Friction is actually just going to look at him and go, "Did the door guy take away your dildo?"
He looks at you, and his face is just a confused mask. Warlock is clearly the brains of the operation here.
Clearly.
Either way, free to go and come as you please. And Louv, Warlock is teasing you with that come line. Alright. What now, you guys, or should I move on to gift?
Let's go ahead and move on to gift. I think.
Wait.
Unless, go ahead. Sorry.
There's
So, Shepard did remind you guys, or did tell you guys to ask her later if you want to go through that now.
I mean, if we're leaving and gonna ask, or if we're going to do it here, I don't care.
Yeah, you guys
because Friction has zero context for this.
You guys can definitely do it in the Totentans, although you can't find a quiet place because of the sheer volume of the Totentans.
That's actually a plus.
Yeah, because of the sheer volume of the Totentans, it is extremely unlikely anyone will overhear you if you guys start having a private conversation. Either way, Warlock is making it clear he would like you out of his office for the time being, and
Cool.
Quake stays behind as well.
Drink spree tonight? He's gonna look at the boss as he's going.
She not so subtly inches closer to Shepard.
Did Warlock answer the free drinks question?
He looked at you pointedly. No.
What? I've always wanted to try a screwdriver.
You can purchase a screwdriver. You look like you can afford it.
Fuck it, let's go get a screwdriver.
Okay. Are you paying?
Let's see, is he paying?
Okay, yeah.
If Friction doesn't want to pay, Lou will cover Shepard.
Oh no, he'll pay.
Okay.
Now, River, do you know lore screwdriver?
You know, I actually don't.
Okay, so it has, I don't remember what the alcohol contents are. Inside is a single drop of motor oil and a literal screw at the bottom. You don't drink the screw, unlike drinking the worm.
Well, people still drink the worm, though.
That's what I'm saying. You don't drink the screw, unlike the worm. You do drink the worm.
Yeah.
I tried Googling screwdriver Cyberpunk, and I just came across a glitch where Judy holds a screwdriver through every single scene in 27.
That's hilarious! That's hilarious! But yeah, it is one of the famous drinks only Totentant serves.
Like, literally every single scene. It is an entire Reddit post just complaining about the fact that Judy has this screwdriver in her hand since the start of the Double Life quest.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
And they can't do anything about it. They've tried reloading, they've tried everything.
Oh
just
man!
Permanently holding that screwdriver. So I don't think
Certain
that's the reference.
scenes must be very, very interesting.
Look at the picture that I just posted that from.
Oh, I know! I'm talking about a little later on.
Well, that only works if you're a lady.
Exactly.
Oh, God. I was frustrated with the lack of romance options in Cyberpunk 2077. It felt like there was a token one for every sexuality.
There literally was.
Yes.
Like, no joke, there was.
That's exactly what that is.
And I'm pansexual. I want to date everybody all the time. I'm pansexual polyamorous.
Dude, I'm not gay, but if they offered Idris Elba...
Oh my
that's
god,
fine.
right? Like, why didn't they?
Right? Right.
Very, very, sorry, very, very fuckable. Carry on. This is a player scene. I'm going to shut up and have another shot. Because I haven't taken one for that Streetwise yet.
That was
So,
great.
as they're heading down to the bar, he's gonna look at them. So you said to ask later?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, the
Yes?
most important thing to gift, well, that's his pack, right? It's his family. The second
Yeah.
most
Obviously.
important thing is this group.
Yes.
That line, it has something to do with his nomad pack.
The green room?
Yeah, that line. It means he's like focused or something. He's got something that he's got to pay attention to.
I mean, when I was talking to him last, he seemed like he had a lot that he was focusing on his mind. One too many
Is this
things.
normal for him?
He's a bit more on the softer emotional side of things. He's if you were to ask me in all honesty, I'm starting to believe that
He's
this whole
sensitive.
this whole edge running business may not be the most suitable for him in his state.
Edge running takes a very particular mindset. I learned that pretty early on.
And it seems that he hasn't exactly gotten the chance to murder his unconscious, if you will. He's murdered many people, but
Well,
Not
that
his
kind of
own.
goes hand in hand with edge running in Night City.
yeah.
It's not like a Euro solo where it's rock star treatment.
Well, let me put it to you this way. He'd do well to stick to smuggling than to do some of the darker, hard work that we have done previously.
Do you think he's abandoning the crew?
No.
No, he's got to be going to his pack for whatever reason.
Wait, were we okay? Out of character, were we there when he took that phone call that he had with
He said he purposely stepped away.
Oh, yeah.
You are aware that there was a phone call.
Okay.
You are not aware of any of the conversation or parts of it.
Gotcha.
Well, he did disclose one thing, I believe. It's in my notes somewhere. I'd have to look it up, but continue on for the moment.
I don't know. I think he just has business with his pack.
Right now, in the middle of a mission.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty serious. He wouldn't bail on us.
Well, I mean, as you know, as you know, Shepard, he's very much an open book. The colors of his hair were flashing all over the place, from yellow, red, a lot of the warm colors.
Ah. Did find the one thing. That's what was disclosed to you guys.
Night City Council.
Oh, yeah.
After Lost.
Yep. That's the one thing that was disclosed.
Wait, was that only disclosed to me? Loof?
That was disclosed to you guys. I may have been on the phone, I think.
Oh yeah, I think you.
Yeah,
were.
I think I was.
There was a lot going on in Gibbs' head that day, and
Yeah.
you were in his head that day. So
So, he suddenly tells us Night City Council is taking out Dr. Lost. And is now having to deal with his family?
Yeah. I mean, that's what it meant the last time you told it to me.
Wait, out of character, would Shepard and Louv know who his nomad family are? Like, the members of his family?
yes,
Yeah.
they would. There are 3 named members currently.
3
I wonder if you can remember them all.
Yeah, so in this case, would Shepard and I, like, need to roll something to, like, remember who those 3 are?
There is a concentration roll, if allowed.
There is, and I would allow.
Okay.
It is one of the few used skills.
Yeah, so thinking back to the important members of his nomad family, Lou just kind of takes a moment to think. And I will roll a concentration with 2 luck.
Any chance of a bonus with Shepard helping out, maybe? River?
If Shepard rolls,
Streetwise?
concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, Shepard, do you remember by chance?
Yeah, kinda.
So
Alright, Shepard,
close.
you can give a +1. You give a +1 to Lou.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck!
Wow.
You remember
Sorry, that's just hilarious.
Alexander and Martin Phoenix.
Yeah,
Yeah.
none of which apply.
Don't they? Alexander and Martin?
Oh, I am
First,
so sorry.
I
I'm
hope.
confused.
Do you know the actual names of the people that I'm saying? Do you remember
Do
them?
I?
Johnny,
Oh.
yeah, you do. Who are the two
Yeah.
Phoenix people that I'm talking about here? Alexander and Martin. It's not their actual names, but it's
yeah.
close enough
No.
to them that an 8 suffices.
Yeah. You should get it.
I know
You-
one of
you
them,
need my
but
help? You need my help?
You can't help her. She rolled. All right, Lou. That's what you get.
It's below an 8, yeah.
Alexander and Martin is what you remember. Although you don't feel that's correct, you feel it's really close.
Alexander and Martin? Does that ring a bell, perhaps?
Kinda. It sounds like that.
I remember him bringing them up a few times before, even before we got into this edge running business. Perhaps he's called one of them, or they called him while he stepped away.
Yeah, I guess you could have talked to them. You guys got any Smash?
Oh, I'm
They're
sure they
gonna
have
have
more
fun,
than just
sure.
Smash. Yeah, I don't think she looks through her agent real quick. I don't suppose either of us would have any of their contact information.
Nope.
Oh,
None of you, I'll tell you right now, any time that the Phoenix pack has been involved, Gift has been the one to involve and call them. None of you have interacted at all with any of Phoenix pack.
Mm-hmm.
That's not
Oh.
true.
What do you mean that's not true? Well, you guys might have in your backstories, I guess, huh, Donnie?
No. At the night market, we ran security for. They ran into 2 named members of the crew. That one of them is not Alexander or Martin.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
who did they
ran.
run into? DM me.
Okay.
did we get their names wrong?
I might be wrong.
I'll tell you,
Oh, there you are.
one of them is really, really close. Like, it's just a percentage of a fraction off.
A hunch.
Yeah, it's the issue I have trouble remembering.
Oh!
In chat.
That guy! I'm not gonna lie, I've completely forgotten about that, Donnie, so congrats, I'll award you an additional IP tonight for remembering something that the DM forgot.
Lore
All right.
Master.
Yeah.
Did they get that guy's number? Not Martin's, but the guy whose name I didn't even say right. You think the other guy that you met... forget Alexander, by the way. You met Boston and Martin.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Boston Market.
I think
Yeah.
Lou might actually have his number because she wanted tabs on Shepard because that was when her smash started becoming a problem.
I'll tell you
But
right now,
not really a problem.
if Monstrous doesn't remember, I'm not a generous enough DM to say that, she definitely did.
I'm just saying.
I am a pretty generous DM, I won't lie. I'm not that generous.
I
I
so
know that she
sorry.
did that, but if she doesn't remember, that's on you, Mom.
I am so sorry, but I really do not remember that part. Do you remember Thirst? Do you have a better memory than me?
No, I am fucking terrible with names.
Okay.
And I wasn't
I'll hear different names in the name given to me, and then my head gets all mixed up with it.
Dude, same. Yep. I am no better, as you know.
I've gotten back to writing notes again.
Yep.
Well, better notes, but...
Wow, did you know that remembering names is so important in a tabletop RPG game?
I don't know about that.
You gotta take notes as a player. I recommend to always write shit down. So there is a spot. There is a spot where you can, as a note, publicize your notes as well. In Fantasy Grounds. Yes, in Fantasy Grounds. And Luminous, in your group chat, in canon, has an entire group of notes pinned.
Oh.
So, if you go on Fantasy Grounds to the Player tab, you should see a button that says Notes. Click that. You can create any notes that you like, and if you click the checkbox, they are publicized.
Ooh, I see.
Meaning, if you recorded that name in your notes on Fantasy Grounds, Luminous, and it is currently publicized...
But see, he didn't hear a name.
Ah.
So, my character has no clue.
I actually really, really love your notes, by the way, because you include things like initiative in all caps and an exclamation mark. Like, legit, your notes make me so happy as I read through them.
I shorthand some of it to "and fuck shit happened."
Yeah, I love it. But yeah, Luv, I highly recommend writing your notes in there, and if you publicize them, then I consider that you have taken that note in character and pinned it in your guys' in-character group chat.
Okay, understood.
See, mine is an omniscient thing, so I have to mentally separate what I've learned versus what my character's learned. It sucks.
That's fair.
Well, as a note, in public, then, if you publicize any notes, they have to be in character.
Ah, okay. Well, then I shall remove.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
That's even better.
There we are.
Yep, anything that you publicize for everyone to see has to be in character. If you guys wanted an example of probably the best note taker in any of my games, it is Kim from the Marathon game. Right? You know what I mean, right, Shepard? Every single thing she writes is fully 100% in character and publicized for anyone else, and it is a journal that she passes around the party. When her character died, she inherited her previous character's journal. That is how good at notes she is at taking. Yeah, she is the best note taker I have ever seen. Takes it all in character. Now, as a note too, though, she paraphrases shit I say all the time. So reading through her notes is hilarious because it is her character's understanding of what I've said. So it's like legit filtered through. It is great.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, Kim's notes are really good. I don't get to show them on stream enough.
I like that.
I'm trying to remember her name, but please continue.
Tonks.
With Boston and Martin. Tonks, yes.
So carry on with your guys' scene. You can take as much time as you want. We have an hour left, and I've told you I do not want to launch the combat tonight, but we are looking like the combat's going to start soon.
Ooh, okay.
Unless you guys have plans or shit that you want to do, because you know the area and you've got about 24 hours to prep.
Yep.
Do we...
Good thing there's still me to go if we need to, stretch it a little.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, Lou would just look to Shepard and Friction. Do you think it's perhaps wise to maybe track Gift down?
He has an agent, right?
Yeah.
Should we try to call him?
You know him best.
I'll call him.
Okay, yeah, you do that, Shepard. I think he'd be happy to know that you're safe.
I guess we're still in the Tundaz, right? I guess we'll call him in here.
Yeah. Because Friction wants that screwdriver.
Yeah, so we're all here listening.
You see Gift's AI pop up, and it's a very cute, even more cartoony little piggy with a mohawk and shades. Hello, Shepard!
Oh. Wait, what? Does it have a name? Like, would I know the name if I did the name if you had one?
Yeah, its name is Kama.
Hi, Kama. Is Gift not answering?
Gift went shishi nai nai.
What? What does that mean?
He went to. It means he fell asleep on the toilet.
How does the AI say that? Oh, want to hear how the AI says that.
That means he passed out taking a poopy.
Yeah. That's pretty good. He's Oh goddammit! I understand what you said now. Yeah, I understand it a lot more now.
Took you a second.
Yeah.
Can I take a message?
Yeah. Tell him I'm out. Like the crew found me.
Okay. Bye,
And
Shepard.
that we want to talk to him.
Okay. Bye, Shepard.
He's on the toilet, guys.
Oh.
Well, sleeping on the toilet. I don't know though.
I mean,
Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Kikioko. I hope I am pronouncing that right. Thank you so much for coming. We're currently having a player-fed scene where the party members in a nightclub, the Totentans, are currently discussing their friend who may or may not be borderline going cyber psycho. Tomorrow is a big deadly mission where they'll be taking on Night City legends. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for coming. Ah, shit, I did it wrong, didn't I? I pronounced it wrong? I hope I didn't.
Blame the drink.
It's been a good time. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. One of my mods should shoot you out in a shout you out in a moment. Actually, I don't think any of them are here right now. I think my mods are taking the night off. Let me get it for you. Here, one moment. But yeah, how was your stream? Feel free to type it in the chat and such like that. It might take me a little bit to respond because I don't want to interrupt the players while they're role-playing. But yeah, tell me about your stream. What were you doing? Go ahead, guys. Carry on with the scene.
Lou was just gonna say, well, in all honesty, Shepard, I'd rather he be in that kind of position than being in a situation where he may just turn cyber psycho. I could tell you right now, his emotional state is that bad. Based on what I've seen.
This life may not be for him. This is not a life for everybody. As I'm sure Dr. Lost will attest to.
Really drink more water.
Nope.
I mean,
But
everybody here, and he's going to gesture to the people in the Totentans cybered up. Even they aren't all edge runners.
No.
There's a reason that people form gangs in Night City. And it's not for community.
No.
I still think we should find him.
Where do you suppose you'll frequent?
Probably his back.
I mean...
Do you know where his pack is?
No. No, not really.
Yes, all of you actually know where the Phoenix Pack is. They've been making headlines in the scream sheets. They are one of the primary people behind Night City's rehabilitation after the nuke in 2020. You can find them not far from the Totentans, actually. They are several blocks away in the edge of the hot zone.
How far is that in relation to where we are? Sorry.
Not super far.
Okay.
Are you looking for time or distance?
I guess both? Like, how long is it going to take us to get there?
Not long. Like, maybe you guys have a vehicle because Friction has his super bike. So, on the super bike, 10 minutes.
Oof.
keeping up with, like, not speeding and driving it safely. A lot less if you're not driving it safely.
Yeah. What say you two, the three of us go to the Phoenix Pack and see if we can find him among them?
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Let's go.
Yeah. Friction, I suppose you know how to get us there.
I can take one of you, but the other, I don't think my bike can take the weight.
Gift took his car, too. Meaning that...
Oh, shit.
True.
Damn it.
Is where they're located enough to enough outside of the hot zone to get a cab?
Yeah.
No, but there's a Maelstrom guy willing to drive you to it. Actually, he's just a random dude in the Totentans who has come up to you and asked, "Hey, you need a ride anywhere?" And long-running people from my streams and my podcast will recognize the voice I'm doing right now. He's wearing big, thick, heavy black mirror shades, so much so that they are kind of like the kind of glasses that you wear when you're blind and you don't want people to, generally see. He is about 5'5". He has just greasy brown hair hanging at maybe chin length that just hangs everywhere on his head. And he's wearing a chauffeur's suit that is covered in grease, spills, and more. You guys look like the kind who need a driver, he says, clearly tweaked out of his mind.
And he's gonna look to both of them and say, "Your prayers are answered."
Well, hey, can you perhaps take the three of us?
Yes!
I'll take my.
Why are you yelling at me? No! All of you, come on, all of you. I've got a big limousine right now. And then as he's talking, he takes a line of synth coke, puts it on his forearm, and...
Yeah.
For those of you who are curious, who really don't know who I'm doing, you can find them on my Discord, the info. This is Driver, an NPC that's been around since I did the podcast Deep Sixth.
See, I was hoping it was Steve.
It's not Steve yet. One day you'll meet Steve, but
Okay.
this is Driver. Hey!
Shepard, do you want to ride with me with this fellow?
Hey!
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Hey!
Hey.
You tell that leprechaun on your shoulder to stop staring at me!
He has a staring problem, just ignore him.
It's really fucking rude!
I know, he's an asshole.
And with that, Friction will stand up, pat Shepard on the shoulder, have fun with your ride.
What, you
And
don't
he's
want to
gonna
ride
go-
too? He follows you. Come on, you don't want to ride too?
Nope.
He has his own rights, sir.
Roll me a perception.
Me?
Yeah, he's pickpocketing your keys. Roll me a perception.
Uh-huh.
That rolled off the table.
Can I roll as well?
17?
Why the hell is my dice not registering? One moment. Maybe I'm not shaking it enough. There we go.
Hey, River, can I roll as well?
You may, yeah. He got an 18. He's got a plus 10 to this check. Base 10 for pickpocket.
Nice.
Yeah, he lifts your keys and is like, "Are these yours? Just one drive with me, I'll give them back. You seem like
You'll give
a
'em
really
back.
nice guy.
I'm not.
You're not."
And he's actually just dead-eyeing him.
You're not a really nice guy?
No.
Okay, well, here you go. And he holds your keys out. I only like to drive nice people. And the people from prom I was trying to drive.
He'll hand his whole hand beneath the keys.
Okay. Let me just wrangle up the other people who are riding with me. You can go meet me downstairs. Yeah, he handed you your keys back.
Okay.
Now you guys can wait for me downstairs. Let me go up the other kids that I'm driving tonight.
Well, here we are.
And Friction's just looking to them, wondering if they're actually going to take the ride from this guy.
We'll be fine.
Luv starts walking towards the vehicle.
Sure.
Shepherd.
You're not certain when this parked here. It definitely wasn't down here when you came up. There's a limousine parked out front. It's got balloons tied to it and everything. And it says Basker High School prom of 2045.
Oh, fucking hell.
And balloons on the side.
Yeah, Friction's just gonna go get his bike.
Luv will just swallow her pride and take the ride.
Shepherd?
Oh yeah, she's going in.
You guys getting back in the limo. There is some alcohol, lots of drugs back here, and a few used condoms and such.
Ew.
Any smash?
Coke.
Is there
Any
smash
smash?
inside there for?
The both of you open up a fridge. There is an entire mini fridge filled top to bottom with smash.
Yep,
Well,
that's
what's this?
taking one.
Check the price tag.
Regardless,
Sorry about it.
as you guys wait down here, eventually driver returns with about 10 high school graduates.
How the
what?
shit? How the shit did they get into the tote?
I feel like we're missing something.
I would
here.
love to see the conversation with the door guy at the Tote and Tance for that one.
Watch as the
that
door
would be
guy-
a thing of legend.
The door guy high-fives them all and is like giving some of the kids a thumbs up and gives each of them a unit of black lace as they're going out.
Yes.
I see.
Thank you, Maelstrom,
Kinda
for being the
party.
chaotic neutral.
Is that Friction?
I said thank you, Maelstrom, for being the chaotic neutral.
Either way, the kids are all at a Tote and Tance. Some of them look a little beat up, some of them worse for wear, clearly. None of them mangled or injured, though. And, severely. And they all begin piling into the limo with you all. None of them seem to think your presence here is weird, but one guy looks at you, Shepherd, and you can see his pupils basically are taking up his entirety of his eye surface now. And he looks at you, Shepherd, and he says, "Yo! My dad got me a cat!"
One of these guys.
Oh, shit! The cat talks, man! I'm freaking out! Bad trip! Bad trip! And then the driver slaps him and says, "No! There's only good trips on this ride, baby!"
Just look the other way, Shepherd. Ignore him.
And then as he closes the door, you hear a muffled, "Oh man, I'm totally getting fired for this one. Guess it's gonna be back to driving city buses."
River, I truly wish I was playing my med tech right now, because these two guys would get along just so well.
Regardless, he gets behind the drivers with a limo, and you guys are off.
Yay.
Adventure.
Adventure. Without getting too much up my own butthole from, reliving past characters, the drive is the most chaotic you've ever seen. This is the combat zone that you're in on the edge of the hot zone. The driver literally just jumps the curb several times, drives through buildings, and you're pretty sure commits at least 3 hit and runs on the way.
Only
She is holding on to Shepherd very tightly as the ride goes on.
I need
Shepard's treating this like a roller coaster.
I need both of you to roll me a resist torture drugs.
Oh my god, yes!
As the
You know
general vape cloud in the back of the limo and the driver's haphazard style of driving causes the both of you to be living a traumatic experience.
Oh, that was almost a 10.
You
Man,
resist perfectly fine with an
I
18.
need to do this?
An 18 is a pass, Shepard. Man, I'm glad we haven't rolled any nat
okay.
20s in a while. An 18 is also a pass. Regardless,
Good.
Covering up.
eventually your group ends successfully at the Phoenix PAX location. Friction, you are already there waiting for them. What you find extremely curious is that they're no longer in a limo by the time they arrive. They are in a pickup truck. Shepard and Louvre, you do not remember when this swap happened.
Yeah.
But it is a big pickup truck that looks like it would be more akin out in the Badlands than it would be in Night City, and there's only 8 of the prom teenagers remaining in the back of it at the end of it.
He looks
I'm bad at math, but I think I missed
and a
the
bit
bewildered
disheveled. Yeah.
He just stares as if to ask, how?
The driver
Like,
takes
his
off.
brain is not connecting dots. Nothing is making sense. He's about to go into a fight at the base of Arasaka Tower, where we may or may not have an appearance from one of the biggest, if not the biggest, legend of Night City, and a few other notable legends of Night City. And this guy is the one that outdoes the confusion of that.
Sure.
Listen, Friction, we got a free ride out of him. That's all that matters.
Raise him?
I can't argue with that, but it's... When did you guys get in a truck? I thought you got in a limo. The guy had a limo.
Hey,
We were in a limo?
Shepard,
Yes.
that's the first vehicle that we were in.
No, we were in the truck.
Look. Maelstrom drivers, okay? Let's just go in.
Maelstrom, he was just some guy who managed to talk his way into the Totentance with a bunch of teenagers. I don't even know how that happened.
At this point, there's little to no difference for me. Let's just go in and find Gift.
Yeah, let's go find Gift. And you all look beside
thought he
you,
drove away.
and he did. The teenager whose eyes were as big as saucers, however, seems to still be with you. We gotta find our homie Gift.
Yeah, let's go get him.
Let's
Yes.
go
Following his-
We gotta go get Gift.
I don't think you should come with us, child.
Child, I'm 19.
Oh, you're a child in my eyes, believe me. Listen, this is adults' work. You need to go home, and you need to stay in school, and get off of drugs.
I'm not on drugs. Drugs are on me.
Ugh.
And do you guys just ditch the kid?
Yeah, we ditch.
Alright, I need everybody to roll me a stealth, because he tries following you.
Oh, no.
I don't think so.
Yeah, with a 5, Shepard, the kid stays stuck to you in particular. No one else
Yeah.
needs to roll. That was a big fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Regardless, you
So-
can't seem to ditch the kid
Following his
yet.
step.
Great, we got
He's gonna-
work with us.
He's gonna turn to the kid, walk over to him, grinning a little bit. You want the Night City experience? The Edge Runner experience?
Yeah, yeah, I want to be a legend, a badass.
Yeah?
Yeah,
What badass do you want to be?
The kind with a big Mr. Stud. And all the babes.
Well, Big Mr. Studs, you know what they do?
What do they do,
Walk.
man?
They walk right through the combat zone, like the cock of the walk, and they proudly say, any motherfuckers want to challenge me. And he's pointing to the combat zone.
Alright, roll me a persuasion as you're getting this kid killed if you succeed.
Oh my god!
15.
He looks at you and says, "You know what, Chew? You're gonna remember the name."
I am. Now go do it. Be the man. Be the edge runner.
I'm Bo Lakeland, and I'm the cock of the walking! As he runs out of the Phoenix Pack, chanting.
And he's gonna walk back to the group. Problem solved.
Oh god.
Alright,
Okay, good.
Someday
Let's go.
that kid will become a sniper.
Phoenix Pack territory is depressing. Let me change the music.
Okay.
It looks like a trailer park set up in the remains of this disgusting, dilapidated area. They've done their best to rebuild it and make it sort of nice, but Gift, you know that anytime Phoenix Pack finishes an area that gets reclaimed as no longer considered the hot zone and is now the combat zone, they aren't allowed to stay there. They are asked to move on.
Mm-hmm.
So what they have is not even cargo containers to live in, but tents and other crap. Phoenix Pack is not given many supplies or funding to be able to do the shit that they do. They're only able to get what they get through other nomad packs and, deals that they have. The nomad pack is falling apart in the city. They can't use and rely on their normal skills at surviving out in the wilderness in the city. You watch as rats and other vermin are being cooked over fires made out of trash cans and whatever the nomads can find. Phoenix Pack is pretty crafty despite that, and they've managed to find certain ways of living in the city that are more akin to out in the wild, but it's definitely not comfortable living by any means. Any Phoenix Pack member who stays in their own campsite gains a level of fatigue every morning, as they cannot roll their wilderness survival checks. They are living on the streets here. Despite that, mood is high. As you guys come in, you're welcomed almost immediately. There are a few armed guards here who obviously eye you until they're aware that you're not scavengers. And then you're welcomed in almost with open arms. Anyone you approach is extremely friendly, offers to share with you their meager food and possessions that they're able to eke out in the midst of this concrete jungle. Queries into Gift's location are met with, "Gift, are you here or are you not?"
I don't think I am. I meant to DM you something, but I was, yeah. No, I don't think I'm here.
You are met with information that Gift isn't here, but Alejandro or Martez are. Alejandro, you are told, is the leader of Phoenix Pack. Martez is his younger brother.
Wait, are they both here?
Yes,
Okay.
there's some word in the camp. Again, you don't even need to make any conversation rolls, as they make conversation rolls constantly, just willing to talk to you.
Right.
You find out very swiftly that there is talk in the Phoenix camp that they are planning on moving a lot of supplies and equipment as they are nearing the ends of reclaiming this area, and another pack is going to be taking it over soon. They're going to be moving further in the hot zone. There's excitement, as it seems that most in Phoenix Pack think that within the next 2 years, their work at reclaiming the hot zone will be done, and they will be finishing at Arasaka Tower. Either way, Gift is not here, but this is his home and his family. Gift, you sleep in your cargo container because, as I said, the camp conditions are squalor. Generally, it's why you don't sleep here with Phoenix Pack.
Does any of this seem suspicious to the two of you?
Looks. Guess it looks kind of normal.
I don't know him well enough, like I said.
Yeah, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we would find it kind of weird that they're wanting to expand into Arasaka territory.
Well, it's technically not Arasaka territory. It's technically in no man's land.
No man's land.
That's
Okay, never mind.
operated by Maelstrom to some degree.
Okay.
Like, it's basically, hey, we have a little chunk of this territory, stay out of our territory, kind of operated by.
Okay, so then we would just see this as just normal nomad business then.
I sent DMs, River, just in case.
DMs have been read.
Cool.
But at this point, we know where Gift is, right?
Nope, he's
We've
not in the
directed
camp.
to it?
No, Martez and Alejandro are. Gift hasn't been seen in the camp.
Okay, sorry.
Does he have another location he likes to visit? Some place to keep his mind quiet?
You guys can make rolls to gather more information. I'm just telling you that right off the bat, they seem really friendly, and this is what you've gotten just for free.
Perhaps we can ask them if he's friends with anyone else outside of the Phoenix Pack, aside from this group, and yeah.
Oh, maybe we should ask him if they have any idea where he could be.
Yeah, because they would know him best.
Conversation?
Oh, yeah. Luv has a thought that came to her mind, saying out loud. If I remember correctly, in one of the group calls that he was with us, weren't there children in the background?
I believe there was when I called you the morning that the game started. Or no, it was when when I needed to wake up early because an exec working for us was going to be attacked in his own apartment.
Shepard, do you know by chance if he's seen another woman?
Another woman? I didn't know there was a first.
Oh, you know.
If he's willing to go after women like that, then maybe edge running is the life for him.
I don't really know. But there are some nights where he seems kind of happy and excited for going out somewhere.
I've noticed that too.
He just hasn't really told me.
We've got the group that he normally hangs out with outside of you here, so should we ask?
Yes.
Yeah, probably be a good idea. Cool conversation, right?
Yeah, Luv would roll a conversation with one of the members to ask if he, like, where... What would be a good question? Like, where he would normally go to feel safe? Like, what are his, like, you know, safe spots, essentially? And if he's, like, seen anyone recently with, kids.
Oh, damn.
Donnie, what information does that give them?
Hold on, let me see what the number was. I was looking up something else real quick.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm even, like, having Luv ask the right questions here, to be honest.
Hey, Spot, Yeah, and everybody knows that he hangs out with the Wild Boys, specifically Valentina.
The Wild Boys, specifically Valentina.
Yeah.
I think, now that I remember, I think in the previous games, Gift actually brought her up once or twice.
Yep, Valentina's been brought up a few times, actually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of you remember? Actually, Shepard. I don't think Friction would know of her. Shepard, do you remember a Valentina?
Oh yeah. I don't know where she's at though, but yeah, I recognize that name now.
But the question is where. Well, I know she has some association with the Wild Boys. Do you know perhaps where they would be?
No, I don't know. But maybe the Phoenix Pack knows.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna be relying on the Phoenix Pack for all the information. So for location of the Wild Boys, we have to roll conversation again.
You know the Wild Boys camp.
Do we?
Do we? I don't know that Shepard would know.
Alright, if you want, roll me another conversation.
I was gonna say, is this like another case where we should have taken
Actually,
notes on?
you don't even need to roll. They're just willing to tell you if you want to go there.
Yeah. She asks where the Wild Boys are located.
Yeah, you get a location.
Where the Wild Boys are.
You get a location out in the Badlands.
Okay, and how long will it take for us to get to that location, the Badlands?
Depends on which one of you three is walking.
I think Lou will walk it.
Okay, Louv, for you, it is going to take 13 hours.
13 hours?!
Can Friction take one to a spot where they can get a cab and then pick up the other?
Yes.
All right, so he'd offer to do that just to end the complexity, because they could go to the superbike that is Continental Brands branded if they want to go to a Nomad pack with Corpo gear.
Yeah, it's not a good idea, so yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to take everybody, you're going to go to a cab, drop someone off, go back, drop someone off, and then you're all taking a cab.
That's going to be way too much of a
Right?
hassle.
Yeah.
That would be best.
Yeah. So who's paying for the
You
cab?
have a
You get
you
one
have-
free a month.
Do we?
Yep,
You do.
it's in the lifestyle.
And
Okay,
everybody
cool.
has used their free.
I don't think I have.
You probably haven't. You have a really high lifestyle compared to the others. But it is March.
Mine is the food lifestyle only, based on the events of...
So are you still kibble for everything
yes.
else?
Yes.
You definitely have
Remember-
fiction. It is March
when?
26th. I'm trying to remember when. Give me a moment.
I have a quick question.
What's up?
You guys are in a pack of nomads that are very friendly.
Oh, no,
I'm
you definitely
pretty sure
haven't.
nomads.
Then.
Oh, yeah, we could have asked them for a ride to...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if you
I
asked,
just realized. Fuck, okay.
You want to roll a persuasion?
Or
Just
we're
get
gonna
a ride
find a
from
car.
one of... You want a persuasion to get a ride from one of Phoenix?
Yes. I'll roll persuasion.
You ask
Oh.
around, but everybody in the pack seems busy or unable to. They express apologies until you feel like you've given up entirely. And then a tall Latino man, black hair, kind of roly-poly sort of impression, in construction workers' clothes approaches up. Heard you were looking for a ride out to the Wild Boys.
Yes.
Alejandro Phoenix, nice to meet you.
Oh, hello.
You must be Gift's friends. I'd recognize you anywhere. Shepard, not Monstrous. Shepard, Louv, and Friction, right?
Yep.
Yep, you got
Right.
it right.
My little brother talks about you all often. You're more than welcome here for everything that we've got, but it sounds like you're looking for greener pastures.
We need a ride.
You've got one. I'll take you wherever you need to go. A friend of gifts is a friend of mine.
Ah, excellent. Would you happen
He'll
to
hold
take
his
us?
hand out.
Yes.
for
Would you
a
perhaps
formal-
take us to where the Wild Boys would be?
Alejandro shakes your hand, Friction, and says, Of course, Valentina's a good friend of mine. I'd be happy to take you to see them. I won't be able to drive you back, though. I'll have to leave right after dropping you off. We're really busy around here right now. But I can
We'll make arrangements.
I can definitely make time for family of family, if you know what I mean. And he gives a big hearty laugh.
I know what you mean.
He leads you to his Dune Eater. It's a classic, very, very long-lived sort of vehicle that was used commonly in Night City in the 20s. Clearly modified for more longevity and durability by the Nomad Pack. They're commonly known as Dune Eaters. Hop in, he says, clambering into the driver's seat.
He'll do so. Yeah. Getting into the passenger.
Yeah, we
Okay,
follow
then.
suit.
You guys get in, and as you do, he looks at you and says, "Hope you don't mind if I put on my favorite station."
Your
Oh,
car.
please. As long as you can get us from A to B safely.
I can get you from A to B to C to D all the way down to Z, little lady. Don't you worry about a thing. As you all get in, he closes the car door, starts the engines. I wish Science-Scape would load faster.
It really needs to.
It really needs to.
Friction is actually going to roll a human perception because his world, people are not this sincere.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's not knowing shit.
Clearly this guy's got some ulterior motives.
Yes, clearly.
Yeah.
Regardless, Alejandro's driving you out of the combat zone, in through the districts of Night City, and then even out and beyond it. It's about a 30-minute drive where you're going, and he keeps the windows down once you're out of Night City. So, what did y'all think of the camp?
Very welcoming. More welcoming than what we're typically used to.
Ah, shucks, I think everyone should have a good home to come back to with warm food at the end of the day. Family's what matters, you know?
I would agree. What say you, Shepard?
I agree.
Mostly for the food part, right?
I like the food part.
How about you, buddy? He calls back to
Talks
Friction
about it
in
a
the
lot.
back seat.
Oh, Friction's in the passenger.
Oh, then he looks to you and he says, "How about you, buddy?"
I'm not sure. Never really had warm food at home.
That just breaks my big ass heart. Tell you what, you're a friend of gifts, you're welcome anytime at Phoenix Pack. Come by, find any of our camps. Won't be probably the fare you're used to eating 2 big money bags. And he laughs loud. Not as if he's like trying to hurt your feelings, but as if he's just, trying to make a tease at you. But we'll do our best to keep you fed.
If you guys are good at construction and you want food, you may want to consider Continental Brands as a contractor.
Ah, hell, we probably will once this is all done, but Night City's bought our exclusivity. Council won't let us work for anyone else till we're done the reconstructions, but that, and he taps the steering wheel, that's where we're gonna make our name. Finally get rid of what we had to deal with in the past.
In the past?
What exactly do you mean by that?
Some of the pack won't talk about it. because they're ashamed of it or just they're worried about repercussions. But I'm the kind of man, I don't think that you should run from your past. You gotta embrace your sins. Back in the day, weren't always known as Phoenix. We were part of a bigger nomad family called Kraken. Sea raiders, pirates, all of us. And we did some pretty fucked up shit. I won't lie. Off the coast of Japan, that was the point where a lot of us decided it was time to change our ways. We'd seen too much, done too much. Kraken fell apart shortly after I led us leaving. We decided out of the ashes we'd make a new reputation, because we couldn't find work anywhere else. So we came out to Night City. Thought, what if we rebuilt Night City, claimed those areas no one else would go, did the work no one else would? Out of the ashes of Night City and the ashes of our past, we'd be reborn. Phoenix, you know? A different mythological creature, one with a bit of a happier connotation to it. No one fears a phoenix.
That's only part of the story. You forget the part where it burns everything to cinder around it as it's reborn.
He looks at you and
he's staring at the road like there's very little emotion in him right now.
I'll tell you, I only knew about the rebirth thing. Not the whole burned to ashes, everything around it.
Gift looks to Alejandro. Oh, sorry.
You can't get for free anything in this world, including rebirth.
And Luke,
Sorry.
What were you saying? No, go ahead. Your turn.
No, she was just gonna say I was gonna say that she looks to Alejandro as he's saying this, and by the time he's finished, she asks, "Does Gift know anything about this? How does he feel about it?"
Gift knew us when we were Kraken.
But does he know the extent of what you're doing to make a name for the Phoenix Pack?
Yeah, Gift knows that we're rebuilding the city. We ain't trying to harm no one. And you're right, young fella. Rebirth does tend to cost a lot. But it ain't gonna be my people who pay it, and it ain't gonna be the people around us.
And he's gonna slowly turn his head to him and say, "Are you sure?"
He looks off into the distance himself, and very cryptically he says, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure when this is all done, I'll be the one who pays."
If the head pays, the body pays.
If I do pay, there'll be good people after me to pick up the slack. My little brothers, Gift and my Martez. You have any kids? There, bud? He says to Friction.
No.
Little brothers,
I can't.
anything?
No. Combat zone killed them.
Fuck, sorry to hear that, but listen, family's what you make of it. There's always a kid or a little brother out there looking for someone to take care of them. Save them from the same fate that you probably went through, son. Save them from the same fate that I went through. You can always get another family. You're a businessman, it's not like they're in low supply, people who need family. Anyways, something changes in you when you start living for the next generation instead of your own. You start seeing the good in things again. That's the first thing that you'll see. I look at Gift and I look at Martez and I just think about the great things they're going to do together. The world they're going to create, the Night City that we're going to finish building, they're going to inherit and take on.
Or
Alejandro.
you become Subaru Arasaka,
Yeah.
controlling
Yeah.
the world with a flick of a wrist.
Yeah. Indeed. But
You
say,
can't-
Alejandro,
Yeah, what's up?
when was the last time you actually spoke to Gift one-on-one?
God, it's been a while. I don't remember the last time.
So you haven't noticed the emotional changes in him?
I've been so busy just running the pack and everything. And as Alejandro looks at you, that's when you notice, because he finally lets the mask slip a little bit, Alejandro is not normally fatigued. Everybody in the camp, I said, is fatigued, meaning they take a -2 to everything. Alejandro is taking a -6.
Ooh.
You're lucky he's got above a base 10 for his drive.
Wow.
But Alejandro looks at any moment like, I don't know if you guys have ever done any trucking or if you know any people who drive long distances
Oh,
for
yeah.
work,
Yeah.
but
I do.
he looks like the kind of person who would, if the reason he's talking to you all right now isn't just because he's a friendly guy, it's to prevent him from falling asleep at the wheel and crashing.
What are you talking about? He's talking to Friction because he wants info. He's clearly got some ulterior motive.
Mm-hmm.
He is beyond burned out. He is worked himself into an early grave, and at this point, if he saw any doctor, the doctor would be telling him, you only have a certain number of months to live. Like, the damage to his body from overworking, especially in the hot zone, for a very brief moment as his mask drops, is visible all in that nanosecond it happens. Then he's all smiles again. Tired smiles, you now see, but still smiles, and he says, "No, I hadn't noticed. It's hard to keep track of all of my family sometimes."
Well, I don't know about you, but for me, it's a bit hard to ignore when a good friend of yours has hair that flashes between different bright colors if he's in a highly emotional state.
That tiredness comes back. Yeah. I suppose it's just another payment you'll have to add to my tab. Not noticing shit like that. You spend a lot of time with Gift?
Reasonable amount of time, yes.
Care about him?
As a friend, yes.
Can, it's selfish of me, but could you... And then you're there, cutting off whatever Alejandro was going to say, as the whoops and cheers of the Wild Boy camp not far away and the gunfire of them having their normal revelries cut Alejandro off. And he, avoids eye contact with you, Louv, and he says, "Would you look at that? We're here, chooms."
Indeed.
Appreciate the ride.
Yep.
Appreciate the company.
Before Louv is the last one to step off, she looks back at Alejandro one time and she says, "Yes, I will." And then she jumps off.
He just nods, and you note his eyes are watering a little bit, whether it's from his massive sleep deprivation or if it's something he's carrying with him that no one else knows about. You don't know. He wheels his Dune Eater around and heads back into Night City, having dropped you off the Wild Boys camp. The Wild Boys camp is the polar opposite of the Phoenix Pack. Whereas the Phoenix Pack was reserved, tired, overworked, but still happy, Wild Boys are complete opposite. Gunfire is going off constantly. People are drinking beers openly. Everyone is in good spirits. There is good home-cooked food around. And all sorts of vehicles. Races are going on. People are cheering and having a good time. The Wild Boys are quite a big family, unlike the Phoenix Pack, which are a little bit smaller. And they are partying right now. As you guys approach their camp, though, everybody is met with guns pointed at them. Friction, you, for every gun pointed at Louv and Shepard, you have 3 pointed at you. Corpo Trash in the Corpo Trash in the Wild Boys turf.
He's not wearing his shirt or jet blazer.
You're not. No signs that you're incontinental at all. I thought you would put it back on by now. No signs. All right.
No.
In that case, you have the same amount of guns pointed at you as everybody else currently. We're closed. This is a private party, Chooms. Calls out.
Private party with a friend of ours might be in there. Choom.
Don't matter who's in here if you ain't.
We're looking for gifts.
Yay tall, flashy hair?
Yeah.
So you...
Boar patches? Quiet guy, but really nice when you get to know him?
Yeah, that guy.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, you have. We're looking for him. He went missing. We're trying to make sure he's alright.
Never heard of him.
Can you at least ask Valentina if he is okay?
Valentina's busy.
With gift?
With none of your business.
I'll take that as a yes.
Take it however you want it, Choom. Probably up the ass with how you look. I thumbed my nose at you.
Could I have...
At least he isn't saying this, my father smells of elderberries.
Not yet.
Oh, I know. I was just thinking that. But yeah, could I possibly have Louv roll a persuasion to get us to at least talk to Valentina? If she's here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Shoot. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not a negative, thankfully. I don't have to drink for that. With a 6, your father smells of elderberries.
And your mother was a hamster. Oh, the context behind that is hilarious. Look, Chum, we're just worried about a friend of ours. Can you at least tell him? If you see this person, you don't know.
Only if you mind goblin.
I'm not going for that.
Say it. Say it. Say it.
And Friction's already just shook in his head and said, nah, I'm not going for that.
Lame.
When is he ever fun?
Because we smashed.
You can roll something if you want to assist Louv, and that'll let Louv reroll.
Alright.
Yeah.
Persuasion then, if you don't mind.
Yep.
God darn.
Nice.
With 19, you can give Louv a +1, allowing Louv to reroll the check.
I'll allow Luke to reroll the check.
Do I need to manually add +1?
Under the chat bar, there's a +1.
Okay.
Better.
With a 16, with a 16, you eventually hear a tired woman's voice. Gift isn't here, and approaching across the desert is a very attractive Latina woman with a baby in one arm.
Ah, I'm assuming you're Valentina, miss.
The baby is currently playing with a tiny shotgun. I am. Why are you looking for Gift?
He said he went to the green room, and we've been to his family. We've been here now.
He's not here.
Do you have any idea as to where he could be if not here?
I see Donnie typing. I'm going to wait a moment.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, players, by the way, on this fetch quest that you're looking for gift.
Oh,
No,
no,
this-
right.
I'm perfectly
all
happy
good.
with this. You're not hearing me complain.
If
we just got some
Gift-
good RP in.
If Gift said that he needs to go to the green room, it means he's going solo. He's not contacting anybody that he knows.
This is what
Does he have usual
Valentina.
fonts?
This is what she says, yeah.
Okay.
You're his crew, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talked about you a few times. Look, he ain't here. He's fucked off to God knows where. And he's not going to be back until he's ready to be back.
And when do you think that will be?
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
He's not in a good state of mind right now.
Gift is a nomad without a pack. Of course he's not in a good state of mind.
Wait.
Yeah, Phoenix Pack isn't his family, Gonk.
Then I don't understand. She looks to Shepard and Friction. Am I missing something here?
Do you ever even speak with your friend? Come on in. Come on, get into the party. I want a beer if I'm going to tell this story.
I'll take one too.
And
Okay.
he'll look to her, look to Louvre and say, "A packless nomad is like a samurai without a teacher,
Oh dear.
lost and wandering."
Okay, yeah. We would like to. We like a beer
If
for
he-
this. Yes.
If he hasn't been officially inducted into the Phoenix Pack, then that means he is completely without a family. No backup to his name.
I mean,
Not by
But the-
Phoenix Pack's choice. Alejandro and Martez have tried dozens of times to get him inducted in. Gift
So
is
it's
quiet
self-induced?
about his past. It's Gift choosing it. Gift is quiet about his past. Apparently, he was some sea nomad, got in good with Kraken back in the day. Then, all of a sudden, his family was gone. Could have been around the coast of Japan, could have been around where Hawaii used to be.
Was the Kraken part of the Fourth Corporate War and when it started at sea?
Kraken was part of lots of shit, but yes.
That explains it.
Either way, it broke Alejandro, it broke Martez, it broke Gift, and it broke tons of good men and women of all kinds of walks of life. Didn't involve us none. These wild boys aren't really waterborne. She pauses to tickle her baby's cheek. And she tosses each of you a beer.
thank
I'll
you.
take it.
Gift is quiet. He doesn't talk much about his past or what happened to him. Lots of us have tried to get Gift to join us officially, become part of a family again. All he's willing to do is accept what Phoenix offers him. Vehicles that he needs every now and then and a place to sleep if he needs it. Friends and camaraderie. Otherwise, Gift is a man who carries on the entire legacy of whoever he used to belong to. It weighs down on him like a heavy burden.
And he's not willing to let go of his past.
Gift, he's not willing to let go of the present, let alone the past. He holds on to everything, clutching at it. Anything bad happens around him, Gift has to be the one who's responsible because it could have gone differently. He could have done something different. And he's never going to change, not till the day it finally kills him. He won't
He's a
accept
man.
any of the love that we want to show him or that we want to give him. It's always, I'm not good enough. I've done something too bad. He's probably the most selfish man I've ever met carrying all that pain.
Yeah, and as I always say with Gift, he tries to hide with what he's going through, but his actions and his hair speak otherwise. He's an open book, a walking open book.
Uh-huh. That shit, whatever he's up to right now, if he's in the green room, it's probably something that he thinks he has to do because nobody else can, and I guarantee you it's because someone else would have put him up to it. Gift doesn't do anything for himself.
Damn it.
He drives you all around, right? All the time?
Mm-hmm.
How many
Yes.
times you offer to pay for his chew-too?
His
Frictional glance to the other two.
His fuel. What keeps the car going that he drives you in without ever asking
He's-
anything of you?
I mean, he's never asked for any payment of us.
How many times have you fixed the bullet holes or damage to his soul, the car he drives?
No, that one's not fair. He does not let me near his car in that way.
Yeah, he is very possessive of his car.
No,
How much do
break shit really
do
easy.
you people who really know about him? When he sacrifices so much constantly for all of you.
Frankly, not enough.
Fix it. Because Gift needs people. And he won't let anyone close to him.
I understand, miss. It's
This
just
milkman shit that he's gotten into now, he talks about you as if you could save Night City all on your own. When we're alone, just me and him, he doesn't talk about himself or what he wants. He talks about Danger Gal. He talks about the Forlorn Hope. Fuck! He talks about Continental Brands. He doesn't talk about what he wants or his future.
Earlier, I did give him a choice when I saw that he was a hairline's trigger away from becoming cyber psycho.
You stupid girl. He doesn't need someone else giving him choices. Telling him, hey, you could do one thing this way or one thing the other way. He needs someone to make a choice on him. To take that chance and sacrifice for him for a change. To really show with actions instead of words that he's loved. We try to do that all the time, but we're nomads. Meaning he's always going to think that we are just doing it because we're nomads and we want him to be a family and loved. He needs someone to really be selfless towards him.
I see.
What's his parents' name? Do you know that? Do you know his real
I
name?
don't.
His last name beyond Gift?
Admittedly, no, and
Why the
To be quite
fuck
honest
does
with you-
he call himself Gift even?
yeah. To be honest with you, I think we were all simply playing the part of being edge runners.
You're more than that. You're a fucking family. You're not like a nomad pack family, but you're a different kind. Found family, all of you, wounded, looking for work in other different ways. Escaping something, saving your soul. Trying to find anything meaningful, who knows? Doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that Alejandro and I have each tried to give Gift a family in our own fucking ways. And she looks into her baby's eyes. But you're the only people he wants to spend all his time with.
So
if-
apparently, sorry, out of character, I seem to have missed a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Was she asking if I had Shepherd?
Yeah.
No, Gift was asking earlier before
Oh,
we went into the Totentants.
shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, you shit. I mean, I think she already said yes, didn't she?
She did.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's important here because she asked you a question that was Or that would have been a good answer as well.
Tell you
Oh,
what,
shit,
I
I
will let
would've,
you roll a human perception because it seems like the player might not have picked on something the character could have.
Ah, shit. Okay, I'll roll human
Donnie,
perception.
if you set the DV for this, if they exceed the DV, you tell them the information that they get about what gift really meant when do you have Shepherd.
Okay. Yeah, I'll roll human.
Yeah. Do I tell you the number, River?
No. Just you'll see what Louvre rolls, and you just narrate as if you were the DM for a change.
Okay.
Woo! Go
Did she roll?
Donnie!
Here I go. You get to be the DM.
I am the DM. Do you know my name? Do you know my initials?
He's Donnie Mongo.
Yes.
Exactly. I am the
Alright.
DM.
Just tell me when to roll.
You're free to roll
Go ahead.
whenever.
Okay.
Oh.
A 15? Oh yeah, you succeeded the DV. When he asked you if you had Shepherd, for him that meant that you would keep Shepherd alive until they saw each other again. Like
Ah.
because you know, and we've talked about this before, for a fact that Gift is actually in love with Shepherd, but like he said before, Gift never thinks he's good enough for anything. So
Aw.
he left you with basically the most important person after his pack.
Oh, fuck.
Because he
that.
knows something about you too. And you know what that is.
Yup.
This
Ah,
is why
fuck.
Shepard's staying quiet, because she is getting scalded.
Realization dawns on you as Valentina asks you questions you've probably avoided answers to and more.
Uh. She doesn't say anything to that.
You're welcome to stay as long as you need at the party, but I think you should be looking for your friend.
I agree. We made it a mission to look for him, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing.
And with that, is this a good spot to end, or would you guys like to continue?
I think we're good.
I mean,
Yeah.
This might actually be a decent fade to black emotional moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to fade to black
And
here,
then-
guys. Oh,
Yeah.
Donnie?
oh no, I said, and then pick up with me next time.
I will, and I will also seed at a character where Donnie is and Gift is, because at this point it is way too late for you guys to get to him.
Yeah.
He is with Martez. Martez wasn't actually in the Phoenix camp. People just thought he was. Gift and
I see.
Martez. Gift has joined Mongoose.
Huh?
Yep, meaning you won't
Surprise.
see him. You won't see him until he's on the opposite side of you all at your guys' big Dr. Lost fight.
God damn it! No!
As at this point, I will let you know right now, no matter where you look for him, you will not find him. Therefore, the only reason I'm letting you know this out of character is because I know you will keep looking for him in roleplay time until the cows come home. Meaning next session,
Yeah.
it would be good to start your planning regardless without Gift.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. Thank you guys very much. I hope that you have a lovely evening. I hope that everybody had fun tonight and enjoyed tonight's stream. I believe that we'll be streaming tomorrow. What are we streaming tomorrow? Is it the marathon game?
Pathfinder. Yes,
it's the
new
marathon
Pathfinder.
game.
Oh,
You
it's
mentioned it earlier.
Sunday! It's Sunday! It is the Pathfinder
New
Marathon
Pathfinder.
game! Yes,
Uh,
as a note, this game has room for new players. If you want to join, shoot me a message on Discord. It is going to be the brand new Pathfinder campaign. I'm really, really excited to run it. We'll be starting with the Fall of Plaguestone, and it's going to be a good time. I'm really pepped to run this. We currently only have 3 players, so I would love to get one more person in it. There'll be an announcement tomorrow on the server as well. Thank you guys so much for coming, and we'll see you tomorrow with Session 1 of the Pathfinder Marathon game.
Woo! Bye, guys.
Bye for now, everybody!
Bye.